got something prepped for you. Let me set the thumbnail real quick for YouTube. Where do we have it? There we go. Yes, edit thumbnail. Where did I put it again? Well, I always put it in the same thing. YouTube thumbnails. There we go. And the thumbnail is called Legerdemain. Am I blind? There it is. Hey, there we go. And that goes into the live stream thingy. There we go. Okay, guys, today I'm doing something. Wait, let me put everything up on screen that I will be needing, which is basically only OBS because we're not streaming on TikTok today. Mostly because I'm not sure how they handle their royalty-free music and stuff. So next up we would like to have don't need that. We need Discord for the announcement, you know. As you can see, it's like 8:18 p.m. and it's still like bright outside. It's completely weird. What I mean to, yeah. Stream announcement. Add everyone. Bonus stream live with ESO and Legerdemain grind. Yes, you heard me. There we go. Videos out. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have to. It's dark here. We're in the same time zone. Yeah, it's weird, right? Huh. I don't know. I guess we have to first watch the video. Bragan is calling it a success. Because Paradox asked me. I don't know if you guys know Paradox. Paradox is also an ESO creator, and he asked me today if he can feature me in a video. And I think what I'm gonna ask him, can I react to it on stream? Because he just texted me 25 minutes ago. He said videos out, no comments, scratching my head, fake fan. So I'm asking if it's fine if I can react to it on stream. If not, then we can't do that. I'm putting him on the spot right now, but if he actually does decline, it's completely reasonable, alright? I would completely understand that. So yeah, listen. I guess I'm doing it, you know? I guess I'm going for the Legerdemain 20 grind. What else am I supposed to do in ESL right now? How are you guys doing? How's your Monday been? Let's see if Paradox answers. I mean, he's online, so we'll see. I guess I can start... No, not Guild Wars. Der Scroll ist Ulin. Oh damn, does the command not work, or is it just not showing in the Streamlabs chat for me? Wait a second. Yeah, okay, it does work, but it is not showing up on chat. Interesting. Okay, let's start the game. It's, by the way, I think the first times for like 2 or 3 days that I'm starting ESO there. Huh. Yeah. I think I have the music turned on still, so you will hear overlapping sound for a second here, I think. Sorry for that. The robot's light attack damage went down. Look, I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought you and Gale had something cooking up there. Did Paradox answer? You can react to any of my content on stream if you want to. I don't mind. Amazing. Going for it right now. Okay, let's see, guys. Let me put that up. Paradox. Nice, I'm seeing my own thumbnail on my private account for my stream. Casual Lamer, that guy seems like an awesome chap, right? Paradox ESO. Let's see. I asked 5 ESO creators for their best gold making secrets. Neat. Of course I have to like. I'm trying to get the gumption to level Letterman. Letterman? Thieves and Dark Brotherhood. I did 3 Countess quests last night. Yeah, it sucked. Look, if you have to do it on 20 characters. Okay, guys. We are starting off with a reaction. I know reaction content, but I'm featured in it. Okay, so I will have to watch it. Also, it's like 9 minutes. So, hold up a second. I have YouTube Premium, so Paradox gets paid for us watching it. I'm also calling you guys out to please like the video once we are done with this. I had autocorrect. Okay, so the Legerdemain. Yeah, look, after the video here, after the reaction we are doing in a second, I'm gonna show you a spot that maybe you're already familiar with, but it's piss easy to do it there. Don't worry. Okay, guys, ready up. We are going to wait. We need the mainstream and we need a display capture. There we go. And not this one. No. We want that one. Yes. There we go. Okay, guys. Let's see how I did for myself. Look, he only asked a few questions. I didn't have to record anything or whatnot. So let's go. Volume like this.
I asked 5 Elder Scrolls Online creators
It's a bit silent, isn't it?
what their number.
Why is this so silent? It's on. Well, wait. I know why. I wanna know why. Wait. No, not sounds. Volume mixer and there we go. And now I can turn it down a bit.
1 gold.
Yes. Okay, that works fine. 1080p. Amazing streamer. Okay, let's go.
I asked 5 Elder Scrolls Online creators what their number 1 gold making method would be, and this is what they had to say. So starting off with Hack the Minotaur and his gold recommendation, it's going to be farming public dungeons. So the reason farming public dungeons is so good and why they recommend it is that it's something you can do really casually. You don't have to be a really high level to do it, and you don't have to have the best gear to do it either. So for this method, all you really do is go to a public dungeon of your choice, okay? So Hack the Minotaur recommended the Crimson Cove. I would say maybe the Filemans as well is a good option in Reaper's March. Any of these are fine. So all you want to do is just rotate the dungeon, killing everything you can see and looting everything that drops. So essentially, all the little monsters in here and the little guys are going to drop raw gold.
Also, the quality is ass for me too, right?
Items you can sell to a merchant. So the reason this is so good is that it's actually one of the very few gold methods that you can do in the game where you don't.
I'm not so sure if that's good. I mean, raw. That's what he's about to embark on, right? Because you're generating gold with this. You're essentially generating gold. You're not redistributing gold because when you do the crafting writs method, spoiler, that's what I'm gonna suggest. you get materials that you sell to other players, and that's just a redistribution of gold. It doesn't generate any new gold. So I guess it's a fair point. Farming raw gold is valid because you're also not tied to any guild traders. You're like independent from anybody. So some people who don't like to interact with a guild, by the way, why is this so... See how grainy this is? This is 1080p, right? And maybe it hasn't processed just yet. Maybe we have to reload. 2 hours ago. No, that should have processed by now. It looks bad. I have to tell him that. So you're like independent from anybody, so that's nice. But yeah, okay, let's see what else he's got to say.
You actually need to have a guild trader. So you can pretty much get the raw gold from these guys. You know, that's obviously just raw gold in your pocket. And you can also just take the things that they drop. So it's usually some kind of like not that expensive sort of grayish armor or weapons as well. You can just take all that stuff with your inventories full and then just mass sell it to a merchant for some additional gold.
Depends. It depends, okay? You sell green and white drops, like for light armor, medium armor, and all that. But the only exception is jewelry. I think you are better off deconstructing this. I think selling blue stuff is also worth it more to sell it to a merchant. However, when we get to the purples, it is most likely more profitable to deconstruct it, all right?
Also mentioned that this is also a really good way to gain some XP while you're also farming for gold.
That is fair.
Not a lot of other gold methods really give you that option, okay? And you can also have a companion out here while you're doing this, and it's a good way to level up your companion, but it also allows you to get companion drops. So obviously if you know some companion rings and things like that are worth a couple of 100,000 gold. So on top of your base gold generation, you also have a chance if you have a companion out to get a drop there also, and it adds a little bit of an RNG factor, making it a little bit more fun to do. If there's a double XP/double gold event on, it's probably a really good method to also do, because if you're getting double gold, obviously the method's going to be pretty much twice as good, right? So if there's one of those events on, this is something to definitely look at.
Yeah, so that's the event he's talking about is the I think it's called Gilded Fingers, and that's actually a very valid point, because when the Gilded Fingers event is live, you get double the gold drops, right? The thing is though, everybody knows that. So when an event like this is live, these spots where you can farm raw gold pretty efficiently, which is, by the way, supported by the fact that these are Imperials and you get 1% extra gold from these. I think that's Crimson Cove. That's why Hack did recommend it. They will be overfarmed, all right? You will not have a good time finding an empty spot, and it's usually methods that require spots to be empty are usually... You can't do them anytime you want, because you are depending of them being empty, or at least not too overfarmed that you can actually get the gold that you are anticipating, right? So, not so. Maybe if you get someone who plays like at 2 a.m. frequently. Okay, let's keep going.
Into and hack things, you could probably make around 100,000 gold per hour doing this method.
What? 100k and 100k an hour. Yeah, I know. Okay, so he's assuming with the Gilded Fingers event, right? So that would mean 50k an hour. No way. No. I'm sorry. I know this is Hack's recommendation, and maybe he's tested this and he knows this, but as far as I'm aware, that's not possible. No way. That's not happening. But the only raw gold I have tested was Verand Moraz, and these weren't Imperials. So maybe Crimson Cove is significantly better, but what was the amount that we got in raw gold? After 1 hour in Verand Moraz? I can't entirely recall, but it was like, I think 11k or so. I think counting on the occasional rare purple companion gear drop. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. However, it's like that's a very luck dependent thing. So you can essentially get 300k in an hour, or you can get like 15k. So it's a bit stretchy. Okay, let's see what Jake has to say.
So next up we have Jacob's recommendation on what the best way to make gold is in the Elder Scrolls Online. And what he would recommend is taking advantage of different events as they come up. So essentially what this will look like is, say, for example, the anniversary event happens to be on. This is going to be a really easy way for you to get a really large burst of coins in a very short period of time. And then the con is just simply that events don't last forever, and you know, some events are better than others, things like that, okay?
Yeah,
so
true.
if we take the anniversary event, for example, what we can do there is know that whenever we're handing in a daily quest, something like that, so for example, our daily crafting raids, or we're just killing world bosses, we're going to get an additional little rewards box. Okay, now obviously that means that whatever gold method we're doing, such as the daily crafting raids, that money's coming in at a baseline, plus the events giving us additional stuff from the reward box. So what you can get in these boxes is things worth up zillions of gold, so you can get the Ethereal Cipher, you can get some really rare,
yeah, we just got the Jubilee event over
and
with.
those are kind of what you're looking for. You can get furnishing plans as well. So the thing here is you're getting your baseline gold, plus you're getting the potential like 1 million coin item, so it's just something really good to do. It's the RNG.
What item in the Jubilee boxes is worth 1 million gold? Which one? An Etheric Cipher? Is that 1 million? Does anybody know what the price for an Etheric Cipher is currently? What? I mean, look, obviously I opened like last event, I opened I think 800 or so, maybe 1000 boxes, and that doesn't mean I got every single drop, because if I didn't get an Etheric Cipher, for instance, I didn't get one. About 800k realistically. Okay, so I'm guessing you can get an Etheric Cipher in the Jubilee boxes, so then the statement is not off. I mean, 800k is not a million, but it's, you know, that works, right? But it must be extremely rare, all right? I mean, I opened like I said, like 1000. I'd say I didn't get a single one. I got like 5 ethereal dusts. That was the best I got. But this event wasn't as good, or like this Jubilee wasn't as crazy like last year's, because they decreased the drop chances. Okay, let's keep going.
Factor kind of into your more maybe mindless daily grinds as well. And it's always just really good to look at what the event is, because there can just be some really good ways of making gold here, and some events like in a hacks method literally just double the base gold you would receive. So something to always keep an eye out for. And if you're ever unsure what the event is, or you want some more information on how to farm the event, always just go over to Jake's channel, he'll have a video about it. So our next gold making recommendation comes from Azura, and she recommends completing dungeons to make a lot of gold in the game. So this is one of the more fun ways you can make gold, and it's actually kind of a, I guess, a passive way to make gold as well.
Okay, so having fun in the game to make gold is a completely foreign concept to me.
Actually, completing dungeons is probably the most fun you can have in the game. You can be hunting for different skins, different achievements. You can be just farming out different sets to complete your sticker book, or get the best in slot build. So you're gonna probably spend a lot of time in dungeons anyway, so you might as well be looking to make a little bit of money on the side here. Okay, so if you've never farmed a dungeon for profit before,
by the way, Paradox has 3.8 million gold on console. That's pretty good.
Really how it works is you would kind of go and pick a dungeon. So the way you would do that is, if you're just money focused, go and research what the most expensive motif is, or go and research what the current monster mask is dropping. So for example, if there is a rotation and say Falcon Scuria mask is in the rotation for monster mask drops, if you go and farm City of Ash 2, you're going to be able to potentially drop that in the end chest of the dungeon, and that would tend to be worth like 1 million plus gold. Okay,
yeah, the thing is with these things, it's correct, right? There are like style pages in the game that are extremely rare, or like at least worth a lot of gold. But the thing is, you could essentially farm for hours upon hours without getting much in return, right? So you could get unlucky, or just like standard luck, and you basically, I mean, I wouldn't say you wasted your time, because obviously there's other things to look out for. But if you're like solely looking to make gold, and then depending on luck, that's I'd say a thing that a lot of people don't enjoy. However, I get when people have that thrill, I'd say, quote unquote, to have a chance of a really high value item, right? Because when you do like daily crafting writs, you like the most you can get or expect to get from it is a drag wax, and that's 12k, or it's 10.5k right now. So that's the height of what you can expect. It's nowhere near 1 million, but you get it 1 or 3 times, right? So let's keep going.
So outside of a mass farm, what you want to do is just look for something really rare. Usually it's like the chest piece of some really long dungeon. So for example, Lair of Marslock comes to mind because it's really tedious. There's a lot of stuff you can't skip. It's not particularly difficult to do, but it just takes a long time, and then getting the chest takes a long time as well, because obviously there's like whatever amount, like 16 pieces of
I'm like the
all the weapons,
in
all
dungeons.
the armor. So it's pretty rare to get the chest specifically. So these pieces can be worth hundreds and thousands of gold, so it makes it really worth your time to farm them. Now, outside of like picking based on the mask or picking based on the expensiveness of your motif, if you're just doing dungeons generally with a friend, like maybe it's like just a daily to get your transmute crystals, or maybe it's just something you want to do to get the skin or whatever, you can still make passive money there. Most motifs sell for like 20,000 gold plus, I would say, even like the random like mace drops, okay? So pretty decent way to make money, and it's a bit of fun as well. So our next method comes from Casual Lamer, and they recommend doing the daily crafting writs to get the most money we can daily. So this is one of the more consistent money makers. It's actually pretty easy barring this setup for it, and it's something you can do for, you know, multiple years to come as soon as you set it up. So I think it's probably known as one of the easiest and best ways to make money in the game, and it's something that I feel like the majority of the player base actually already does, so it's a pretty good method. So the way to set this one up, make this one work really, we're just going to go and take it on a 1 character basis, is you get a character, you level it to level 50, okay? Then you max out all the crafting skill lines. You then slot your skill points into the crafting passives, allowing you to make the highest
Wait. Did you spot it? Did you spot it? No outfitter hireling. Washed YouTuber.
You then slot your skill points into the crafting passives, allowing you to make the highest tier crafting writ. Okay, so this would be, for example, Rubidite or Ruby.
No hireling for provisioning. No hireling for woodworking. Okay, you can do it, Lamer. Stay strong.
Then you go to your rip board, pick up all the writs daily. So this resets again. I think it's like midnight every night. It might be different in your time zone, but these reset daily, and you can just complete them over and over again. And you get these little reward boxes when you hand them in. You do get some BS gold for handing them in. I think you get something like 6,000.
What is he saying? Gold. Some BS gold? What? This is always saying like bullshit gold. Like, he said that multiple times by now. I just don't catch it.
Roughly for handing in every single writ per character. And then you also have the chance of getting different materials in the boxes. So in these boxes, we're looking for things like tempered alloys, straw wax. So these materials are worth varying amounts, okay, depending on what one you got. But it's pretty consistent over a couple of characters on a daily basis, alright? So you can also get master crafting writs. So in my experience, if you were to complete your daily crafting writs on your 20 characters, you'd probably get around 300 to 400,000 coins per day. And that's for around...
That's reasonable. Yeah, that's completely reasonable what he's saying. 300k with 20 characters, that's what he's talking about, to 400k, completely reasonable. That's absolutely correct.
About an hour worth of work. So I think this is one of the better methods
on PC, that is.
It's really consistent, just a lot of setup there. Also something to mention then is also if you have enough skill points on all your characters to slot in your hireling passives, okay? So these little hireling...
He's talking about the hireling, he doesn't have it!
These can bring you gold materials like rosin, like draw wax, things like
that.
That's
the minor hireling either!
Just more passive money daily, so I would say this is one of the better money making methods, but it does take you kind of a long time to level up 20 characters, but you can start small with 1 and work your way up over time. So our last gold recommendation comes from myself, okay? So I just felt with me being a gold making YouTuber and also it being my video that I should probably put one of my own methods in here and let you guys know what my favorite method is of making gold.
It's keen eye, but not hireling.
100 or so videos about it. So yeah, my personal favorite way to make gold then would be farming for furnishing plans, okay? So I just really love the RNG factor there. So I love that whenever you can just be opening a random wardrobe that you could get an item worth millions of gold.
Yeah,
so
that's I can get that thrill that you can get from
the game up and you can have 0 coins and you can open, you know, a couple of wardrobes for like maybe an hour, and you can have, you know, 4 million coins because you got lucky one time. So that's the kind of thing I really like. I really like just being able to passively do a little something every now and again. I don't like sort of where you're trapped into finishing something. Although I do like trials, I don't like that as a money making method because I don't want to be sat there for, you know, 30 or 40 minutes to get one reward, and it might be bad.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
To just have that kind of rapid sort of every single thing I do, every single kind of second has a chance of making me a lot of money. Okay. Now to do this method, it's really pretty easy. You just want to go find where the latest furnishing plans come from. So for example, if it was in Gold Road, you would just go to a specific location, open a lot of wardrobes, and just hope for best. Okay. Now obviously there's more to it.
Yeah, the location he's just been in, that was the Outcast Inn in Gold Road. I have been farming there too. I can show you in game in just a second.
Look at some passives to potentially get double drops for the furnishing plans, things like that. But yeah, long and short of it is basically just running around opening wardrobes, looking in backpacks, and potentially finding a rare item worth a couple of million gold. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to go check out everyone's channels as well mentioned here. I'll leave a link to all their channels in the description. And if you guys enjoyed this video, hopefully you enjoyed this other video where I ranked the top gold making methods.
We have to comment. I want to say, talk. Oh wait, that's my private account. Right, I have to do it with my wait, before I dox myself here. Sorry, I have to take away the display capture for just a second. I'm sorry, guys. Not on my private account. We would like to do this on. Wait. 1 second. No, not my channel. We can turn up the music again, so we don't sit in silence here. Oh wait, that's gonna be extremely loud now. Wait, like this. That's too silent. Wait, I don't hear anything. That's fine. Okay, not my private account, my YouTube account. YouTube.com. ESO Paradox. Sorry, I should have probably went in with like this already. I could have. Look, my private account is linked to my casual lamer account anyway, so I would have had premium anyway, but okay, for the next time we know. Okay, I guess I like the video again. So, let's get you back on the display capture. Go. So, I'm gonna say, talks about hirelings, but doesn't have it skilled. Completely washed. Scratching my head. Thanks for having me. Great video. Okay, and I'm gonna share this video to you guys too now, and I would like you guys to well, give it a look and give it a like. And even give it a comment. That would be appreciated for, well, for Paradox. There we go. Please all have a look at it. Would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Let's see. With that out of the way. Oh yeah, this is by the way how this looks. Display capture can go off. And this can get closed. Okay, and now I have to set the game to Elder Scrolls Online. And then I also have to get back to a few comments here that I didn't get to just yet. Don't worry guys, I have not forgotten about you. Elder Scrolls Online, and game capture is supposed to be Elder Scrolls Online as well. Okay, so Steven says Legerdemain 20 on 10 characters. Bro, where do you find the time for all this? Look, I'm doing YouTube full time. And I stream 2 or 3 times a week. Alright, so... Also, all of these characters, by the way, as she's on 20 already, but these all are on 13 already, okay? So... My group has can speedrun Veteran Graven Deep under 50 minutes and the motif sell for 100k. Motif drop rate isn't guaranteed. Okay, yeah, that's a downside, but it still seems kind of good, doesn't it? Okay, alright. So, first things first, okay? I'm going to show you the Outcast Inn that Paradox has just been talking about. Also, my mouse is still on cable. I know you didn't hear that, but I did. Yeah, give it 3 times to me, fine. Have you guys watched the video of Paradox yet? Don't let me be a leech who reacts to that kind of content and then you guys don't watch it, okay? Give it a like now. Okay, wait. Okay, so, as for Gold Road furnishing farming, right? You go into Westfield, and the Outcast Inn is this, here. And once you enter, there's an area... Okay, look, I'm just gonna show you, okay? Let's go to the Outcast Inn real quick. I've only been farming there myself for like a total of like 2 hours, maybe. So... I personally don't find that too enjoyable, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Paradox hearted your comment already? Nice. That's what I'm expecting.
Can't even hear myself think here.
Let's go to the northwest rather. So yeah, you come from Skinnyard Vineyards Wayshrine, right? Then to the northwest, across this very inviting land. And then you enter this inn here. And then you move all the way into the back, where you will come into this room. And this is the same room that we've just seen in the video, right? And then you can essentially farm these dresses here, right? Would be cool if I just get extremely lucky right now and I get a recipe, but I didn't. Don't forget the backpack. Don't forget. Jesus Christ! Don't forget the backpack here. And once you're done with this, you go out of here, and then you immediately go back in, and watch what happens. Magic! They have all restocked. Isn't that amazing? So you can do this forever, essentially. And bonus points if you have a Xandar's passive, because then you get these research portfolios that can have additional stuff, right? So there you have it. What else did I need to do? Yeah, I think that's it for now. Okay, before we get to anything, we are... before we get into anything, I'm gonna do the Ritz with the main, and then... Ah yeah, right, and then I'm going to show you the spot we are going to farm Legerdemain in. The OGs of you already know. Oh yeah. Ay, super gun, please. Also, let's have a look here. Why did I play? I'm such an idiot. I was on top 6.9% and I played. And then I chose my losses. Don't chase your losses. But did I say I chose my losses? I chased my losses. Jesus, English. Where is a good place for furnishing plants in Telvanni Peninsula? As a matter of fact, the farming spot for Legerdemain is also a farming spot for furnishing plants for Telvanni Peninsula. Give me a few minutes and then we will get over there anyway. But Telvanni Peninsula furnishing plants are not worth that much anymore. I've been farming that particular spot that we will be talking about in just a second for, I don't know, a couple of hours by now, I'd say. Purely because of Legerdemain, right? I think the highest value was like 15k or so. You know. Also keep in mind that you have to switch characters once you get a purple plan. I have 800k enlightened, so that means I only didn't play for like 2 days. Okay. It's not that bad then. Okay. Trash. Semi-trash. Trash. Okay, I'm gonna do the Ritz on my second character, and after that, with that very same character, we go to the stealing Legerdemain spot. Klayana Salashi should be, I think all of the other 9 characters should be on 13 Legerdemain. And I don't know how long it's been, but I think it was last year still. Or was it? Probably earlier this year. I think I was already on Twitch, yeah. Where I went for the Legerdemain 13 grind. Because I wanted to do thieving, or is thieving worth it for raw gold. Never got to that just yet, so we might as well go for 20, right? I want the plans for my crafter, not to sell per se. But it's just for crafting the recipes. You don't think that you would increase any chances with mustards, right? Because that's not the case. Unpack quicker. Is the music too loud or is it fine like this, guys? Okay, let's go to the spot I've been mentioning. Nah, no, she's getting a Radiant Apex too. Which one though? Is that cool? That's not a Radiant Apex though. Let's take that one. Okay, so the spot you are looking for is in Necrom, which is, well, part of the Tilvani Peninsula. Once you are arriving at the Way Shrine, you head to the right, to the west. And then you just follow this path here, all the way into the back here, up north. And then you will come across this door. On the map it looks like this, okay? So this is the Way Shrine we just came from. You turn to the right and then you go this path up to the north here. And inside here, you will come across a plethora of, as you can see, other people are also aware of this spot. A plethora of urns here, right? That you can just steal from. And there's nobody around, so you can't get caught. So it's a great way to amass stolen items that you can sell to the fence, right? But you can also use this to farm furnishing plants. And the neat thing is that when you go out of here and then immediately turn back in, they will reset as well. As you can see, there we go. All reset. And then it goes, by the way, it goes on and on and on here. So you will not run into any issues. Also fence midway, yeah, exactly. So there's the fence is like, you don't have to leave this place essentially, the fence is here, right? the Outlaw's Refuge. So you can essentially decide what you want to sell, like the white stuff. Maybe you don't want to sell that. Maybe you just want to go for blue stuff. I think Personal Assistant can do that. That it just auto-deletes white stuff. But I will look into this when we get there. You should do an add-on video. It appears you have some very different than mine. I have an add-on video, my friend. It's actually an evergreen video too. It keeps getting new impressions every day. So, yeah guys, that's what we're gonna do now. How was your Monday, huh? Obviously, you are limited by the fact that you can only fence so much every day, which gets more. Oh, we gotta... Alright, I don't have the TTC active on this character. So I guess we will find out what this is worth later. So yeah, you're essentially limited by the amount of stuff you can fence to, well, fence, which gets more the higher your Legerdemain skill is. Like for instance, she is on 13, as I said, and you want the trafficker perk to be the highest possible. Look, we don't even have to go for 20. We don't even have to go for 20. 18 would be fine. Oh, right, and there's also champion point perks, right? Increase the value of fenced items. Okay, this isn't passive right now. Pickpocketing, don't care. Okay. But no further increase in like the amount of items you can fence. But value of fenced items by 25%. And 10% chance to find a second furnishing plan whenever you find a furnishing plan in the world is also basically essential to do this. Luckily, all of these are passives now. You don't have to slot them anymore. So that's a big win. I waited for this since day one. Go for 20 now. Too late. Already rode in DC. Yeah, I mean, I will get to 20 eventually anyway if we actually do a thieving video, right? I can't really stop it from getting to 20 then. And this one. So yeah, guys, you better find something to talk about, because otherwise this will be, you know, not too exciting. Oh. Also, why's my FPS feels so trash? I feel like ESO doesn't stream too well for some reason. I don't have as bad of a problem with other games. I mean, okay, Oblivion Remake, okay, fine. And yeah, obviously you profit off of a high inventory capacity. Otherwise you run into a full inventory quite quickly. And you should have auto loot enabled too. That's otherwise you know, it will, you know. Oh, that was the weekly. Huh. Hey, No-Go, how's it going, man? I guess I accidentally did the weekly. Yeah, I didn't check with the pickpockets. Kill reptiles. Well, that's done. Neat. How's it going, No-Go? How's your Monday? We are currently doing an extremely exciting thing. Right? And reset. I'm not sure if there's another patch yet, Supergun. I have checked yesterday, I think, and I haven't seen one. I can see everything clearly in your game. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I'm not understanding. This is with the jars I play on dungeon for open chests fast. Ah, you mean this here, right? Locksmith. Yeah, my main has it, obviously. I'm also like forcing logs all the time with my main, but these are like secondary characters that I don't do this usually with. The only reason I'm doing this is because of the increase of fenced items that you can sell, right? Which kind of makes it important if you do a thieving video. Guar leather desk blotter. I don't, however, I know one more spot that you can also reset instantly, which is in Fargrave, but it's not as plentiful as it is here in Necrom. My main and 2 other characters? Oof. So you play more than one character? I'm taking it. I think I'm somewhat fortunate that I only play my main, basically. So I don't have to bother with redoing stuff. And now that I talk about it, I just realized, yeah, well, I did research on 10 characters. I found 50 motive pages on 10 characters, or 9 characters. And now I'm doing Legerdemain on 9 characters as well, so I guess maybe I'm not as fortunate. Also, I can use the F word today again. Fuck. Because we're not on TikTok. Oh, punk. High speed thieving. Gameplay. Speedrun Legerdemain 20, 80%. Unfortunately, you can't do it in one go. I mean, I guess you could, in theory, if you do a lot of lockpicking, yeah, and pickpocketing. But I don't know if I really want to do that. I mean, I guess we could. It would switch things up quite a bit. But I don't know any good pickpocketing spots. Do you guys know any good pickpocketing spots? Can you recommend anything? I've leveled Legerdemain on all 3 of my characters. It's not really as bad as it seems. Yeah, once you know about the steel fence technique. Yeah, true. Hi, I'm new at the game. Can you tell me what are you doing? Okay, so what I'm currently doing, HRN, is I'm stealing a lot of items in this spot here in Necrom. My inventory is essentially pretty full with stolen items. Because when you sell these items to a fence, your skill, Legerdemain, this one, increases. And the higher your Legerdemain skill is, the higher you can skill Trafficker, which increases the number of fence interactions you can do each day by, in this case, 160%. I think the 4th is 180%, which basically just means you can sell more stolen items, right? And I'm doing this with 10 characters right now because at some point I would like to do a Is Thieving Worth It gold guide. My main character has Legerdemain 20 already, and all the other 9 characters are already on 13 because I have already done this grind for a bit, way back when. And today I decided I'm going in again. Stonefall's Docks. Okay, Mohammed, I'm going to finish up with filling my inventory once, and then we're gonna have a look at Stonefall's Docks. Balmora for pickpocketing, high chance of motives. Okay, we'll check both of these out after this. Thanks guys for the recommendations. I do this with 10 characters, little flashback, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of that guy, right? I am lost when I don't have something immense to grind for. So, I needed something new, I suppose. I mean, we won't get it done today, don't get me wrong, right? But... How full is my inventory? 194. Okay, so... I highly recommend when you do this for yourself, that you have the Azandar passive as well. Azandar's passive is in upgrades, and it's called the Abyssal T-Set. And with this passive, or if you have Azandar out, both works, you get these research portfolios, these here, as you can see. And when you open these, there can be, well, worthless stuff in it like this, but sometimes you also get something that is not complete garbage. So, let's see, maybe we go into consumables. Yeah, all the research portfolios we can open. There we go. I think it's shit. I'm not quite sure because I don't have TTC active right now, but also Book of Erotic Stories. A collection of erotic fiction featuring pairings of prominent old Mary Dominion figures, including Queen Irene and Urselmo. Who's Urselmo? But yeah, you can get these. I don't know, Vampiric Bad. I think it's probably, it looks purple and looks good, but I think it's bad. But wait, Chimera Solar doesn't have it, so my main doesn't have... Okay, it must be worth something. I think it's good. We will see. Amber's passive gives you bonus items when pickpocketing. Yeah, I don't have Amber, unfortunately. But that's a good addition, William. So, with all the research portfolios opened, what we're going to do now is we are going into the fence here. And we are going to launder all the crafting materials that we've gotten that are worth something. So, for instance, you will get a lot of decorative wax. You want to launder these, because decorative wax is 150 gold or so. Oh, whatever. So, I'm going to launder all the blueprints, just for the sake of it, and counterfeit Pardon Edict, you can launder these as well. With the crafting motif 9, I think you kind of have to launder these, because you... Can you sell them? I'm not quite sure. So decorative wax, I got 11. You can ditch the white ones. The white ones are usually not worth much. I should probably activate TTC on these characters. And then I usually just fence all the stuff that I know I could be... Look, I even got Luminous Ink. Rorkan's Tears, you can fence, launder that. This one, obviously, this one... Recipes is crap, don't need that. And then you can also, if you, like, still have a few laundered slots open, you can go for the... style materials, because you will eventually need them when you craft stuff, right? So you just save money essentially, because like this you don't have to buy them. So as you can see, I still have 24 slots open that I could launder right now, which I'm going to do with these style materials here. And now I'm capped, but I can still sell. Items sold 1 out of 130. And that's just hammer E. You can select, by the way, that you don't want white items to be picked up. But in my opinion, or for my case right now, I'm getting an error sound. It doesn't matter. There we go. And we made it to a Legerdemain 14. As you can see in the top left. Can you see that? Yes, you could. It just went up to 14. You can destroy the low-level motif books. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, honestly. No, wait, by name. Just don't have shop with you, because no, shop is not annoyed by stuff that you can't really sell, so it's fine. And put the stuff that you don't want into the bank. By the way, we made 4,600 gold and raw gold from this. It's not much, but we basically didn't spend any time. Do I have more stuff, or does it already register what I want to bank? Yeah, I'm sorry if that was too fast for you guys. All of that stuff went into my bank automatically because I have an add-on that is supposed to do exactly that. So, okay, let's have a look at, what did we say? Oh, Bogus, did I miss you? Sorry, hi Bogus, how's it going? We want to go to, what did Mohammed say? Stonefall's Docks. Let's have a look. Ever more nobles in Bankurai, Ebonheart Docks in Stonefalls, Volkvasten Provisioners in Melville Tor, Hadron's Caravan in Reaper's March, or what Jacobs suggests for the Crime Wave event. Okay, well then let's have a look at Ebonheart Docks. Before we do that though, we should probably get that one in here. I only have 37 though. Okay, we redistribute. Race run usage. Oh, shit, I need... no. Wait, cancel. That's an essential one, I needed that one. This one is also essential. This one's essential too. Yeah, I guess I have to... Yeah, I have to ditch Gifted Rider, unfortunately, but that's fine. I need 50 points or something. Yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't have Ember, right guys? So that's not gonna happen. But we can still have a look at it. What did we say? Stonefalls. So docks here then. Okay, let's have a look. Bye, Zabi. Hold there, Sarah. No, I don't think I will. Okay, let's have a look. I mean, they will see me. Also, I think I'm not quite... I should probably spend stuff here. Increase your chance of success. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're not maxed out, but that's fine. Reduces cost of sneak? Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. I mean, I will get spotted. I mean, I could just not care.
The guards will catch up to you.
The guards will catch up to you, Mom. I don't care. Give me that shit. Bye. I have edicts. Oh, that's a god. Nah, shit. Okay. Full medium gear helps with stealth. That's, yeah, that could be true, yeah. Stop molesting me. I wish they would fix that when you go into sneak and you have like max speed on your character, that it looks like you are sprinting. I don't like that. I think that's bad. Okay, he should be empty. How about you? Yeah. But look, pickpocketing does give very little XP. 80%. I get 2 XP per pickpocket. I'm not sure if it's worth to do that. I think it's probably a better idea to just do your daily stealing run in Necron, sell the stuff, and then go next character and wait for the next day. How is the start to the week? Bogus asks. Yeah, I'd say it's fine. I woke up in time with my schedule. I was hella tired, but it's fine. I took a nap. Also in time. I guess it was alright. How about you, Bogus? Did you work? Did you make questionable jokes about Michael Jackson again? 1 XP from Okay, does it change depending on what item quality you find? Maybe. No, it doesn't. You get 1 XP only? Are you kidding me? What? What are you gonna call guards for? Huh? 1 XP. That's bad. Yikes. Okay, that should be empty too. I don't know how long they take to respawn though. How long does it take for one of these to restock their inventory? Okay, I'm gonna call it right now. Leveling Legerdemain or pickpocketing to level Legerdemain. Probably not a good idea. Probably not. Oh, merchant. You have more better stuff? Come on, give me 80%. Oh, 35. That should be fine. Yeah, you know the classic stuff. Like... Okay. Will you now? I mean, I look hella scary. I'm like a head taller than you, and I look like... You threatening me? I don't have the Blade of Woe, unfortunately, with this character, so... I can't make her pay. Need a Blade of Woe after pickpocketing so they can respawn with full pockets. That's a good strat, yeah. I don't have that with any character other than my main character. Yeah, you're correct. That should, but that's so much more like setup, and it doesn't even seem to be worth it. Like 1 XP, 1 Legerdemain XP. That's not good. How long do you expect me to do this for? That ain't gonna happen. Okay, he's empty anyway. Okay, we go with next character, guys. Blade of Woe is super easy to unlock. Yeah, I think you just have to do the one quest in Gold Road, right? And not Gold Road, Gold Coast. Actually, this character might have it. Tyrio 70? Damn. That's 42 years still. Yikes. You think the servers I will still be running in 2029 plus 40, 2069? Nice. Leveling Legerdemain is terrible with any method other than steel fence. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna stick to stealing then. It's a bit boring maybe to watch, but we will find something to talk about, won't we? Is he on 13 as well? Yeah. Okay, fine. Oh, 1 sec. Okay, all good. Okay, guys, I have a question. I have an ESO-related question to all of you who play ESO. Which system in the game that is currently not account-bound do you think should be account-bound? I start. Armory slots. Your take.
I can tell at a glance.
I've been expecting you. Mount upgrades. I second this, yes. At least the speed, yeah, King James or King Jam, ESO. That could also be fun. I agree. I agree. Motifs and recipes should be account-wide. I think that's reasonable too, yeah. I think we could expect that. I think the most outrageous thing is the mount upgrades though, yeah. I mean, it's so disincentivizing to play old characters. You're gonna play Elder Scrolls 6? Bogus asks. Of course, I will definitely play that, yeah. I've played Skyrim. Not as much as some other people have, but if my PC can run it by then, I hope I have a new PC by then, but I don't think we will see Elder Scrolls 6 until at least 2026, but probably later than that. Oh, hi. Look at all these people stealing because it's the weekly. Hi Dex, how's it going? Hey Dex! Whoa, what are you doing? Why is Dex here? Isn't it? That's not your time. Everybody say hi to Dex. You can do that, by the way, cross-platform now. You can say hi on YouTube and it will show on stream because I have integrated chat messages. Amazing. I can understand grinding the carry capacity, but I've already spent 60 days upgrading my main. I just want to jump on my fast mount and go skyshot hunting on YouTube. Yeah, completely get you, man. You look, King James. I completely get you. I'm gonna show you something that's gonna make you a little bit angry, okay? But don't unsubscribe. Please. You see these? Crown lesson, riding capacity, 17. Crown lesson, riding speed, 19. Crown lesson, riding stamina, 13. I can't do anything with them. They are account bound, but you know what? All of my 10 characters have been grinded within 180 days to max mount speed, capacity, and stamina. I can't do anything with them. Unsubscribe. That's reasonable. Have a great day. I have to see what this Legerdemain is all about. Haven't you been around for back then? Yeah, you have. Okay, unfortunately, we lost a subscriber due to that, but that's worth it. Weird flex. To flex with writing lessons that you don't need anymore. But I take what I can get in life, you know. Dex, how you doing? How did the you don't call it? It's not a festival. It's also not a holiday. I also forgot the name. God damn it! I wanted to remember that. Ah, sheesh. I'm sorry, Dex. But how was that? Did you recover from that? He's just flexing on us at this point. Bogus goes over to YouTube, right? Comments on something about a game that he's not playing and hasn't played ever before. And he's like, I'm a part of you guys. I clearly know what I'm talking about. Hi friends, hi fellow ESO players. He's not one of us, guys. He has only a PS5 and doesn't play ESO, but... Look, guys, I would give you the writing lessons if I could. The game doesn't let me. Be mad at the game. Don't be mad at me, alright? Holiday? Maybe just... No, that's a thing in the Philippines where you like honoring the dead. That thingy. Hello friends from YouTube and Kick. Yeah, I don't think we have any people watching on Kick. Maybe we have to stop doing so, but... YouTube is my alter ego that plays ESO. Okay guys, what is a question that every ESO player would be able to answer, but people who haven't played ESO wouldn't be able to? Because then we can test the alter ego of Bogus. How can anyone in 2025 not play the most perfect game with no bugs, glitches, just amazing features? That's what I'm saying.
All of this just works.
Yes. Yeah, defend yourself, Bogus. Huh? What do you have to say for that? To that? SMH my head. It's funnier when you write it down. 162, okay, that's still space. Ah, that is All Saints Day. Maybe you meant the Lenten season. Yeah, exactly, that Lenten. I knew something with L. Yes, I meant that one. I'm a console player, ooh. Oh no, is Bogus slander for today's special? It's still within reason, I think. Bogus has been super sweet to me yesterday, so naturally it's my turn to be complete asshole. No, I tried to get Bogus to play ESO 2, but then I realized when he plays on a console we wouldn't be able to do anything together anyway, so I was like, okay, whatever. How can I level up fast? Well, HRN, look, is this your first character? And if it is your first character, I would highly recommend to not rush it. And leveling up fast as on a new character is also very different from when you would level up a character fast if you're already a veteran player. For instance, when I would level another character right now, I would do it with Master Writs, but that's super expensive. Not feasible as a new player. If I would recommend you something as a new player, I would probably direct you towards a few grinding spots, but I would highly recommend just playing the story. You will get to level 50. Oh, now it's my second? Okay, I can point you towards a few grinding spots. Let's see. One I have been farming in for quite... Why do I have some... Oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry for all the icons here. But in Green Shade, right? Green Shade, the Varant Morass Waste Shrine. You go into the east here, and then you circle around here. There are zombies here. Great spot. You can do Aliker Sentinel Beach. That's here. But this is usually contested, as well as this spot here in the top right of Aliker. Also a great spot. If you would like to do public dungeons, I would recommend the Crimson Cove. That is Malleable Tor. West of Volkwasten, in the top here. Crimson Cove is great for this. Don't bother with Aliker Dolmens. A lot of people will tell you, yeah, just run Aliker Dolmens. You will... Don't do that. It's a bad way to do it. I personally already did a farming video in Cornwaston, in the public dungeon in Somerset. I had like 1.8 million XP with a double XP event, so it was pretty decent. But you can essentially take any public dungeon if you like grinding and go in there and just smash anything down and see which of these public dungeons stick. Watch Lamer's videos, I learned a lot on how to level up fast. So if Bogus ever decides to actually play the game, he's like level 50 in no time. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. Any questions, just ask. Just not about penis size, only Bogus and Jumbi know about that. Okay, how much in my inventory? 184 of... okay. He's ready for character number 11? No. Dex, it says it is also election season, but the thing is...
Nice.
The thing is, my chat cuts it off at the top and it looks like it's erection season. Jesus, that's so funny. Okay, it's election season here now until the 2nd week of May, so the streets will have some random political advert on full blast, which is kind of annoying. I get it. I can chip in for a Bogus BRP level up redeem when needed. Yeah, look, HRN, by the way, if you're looking to level like CP, BRP is the 2nd best after Masterits. But I didn't say it because you would have to have quite some experience in the game to make this work. Or a lot of gold to buy the boost. Okay, I think that should be fine for this character, right? Okay, guys, rate this armor. 1 to 10. 10 is the best armor I have ever seen. 1 is, I would like to scratch out my eyes. Vote. Hi, Bamagia, how's it going? I can redeem the gold giveaways I won, but was wrongfully not allowed to claim. Yeah, it was rigged. Also, you only won 1, right? So I would say this is easily a 7. Maybe even an 8. Right? I think it looks amazing. Just saw a video on Raw to refine materials. Nice job. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was a whole freaking lot of work, alright? That was a lot of work. How long did I put into this? That was easily a 60-hour video. Yeah, I took a long time. Okay, nobody wants to vote on this? Really? Okay. So, what did we get something nice? I didn't even pay attention. Let's open the research portfolios first. Survey. Consumables, research portfolio. Oh, another one. Neato. Not bad, not bad. Trash. Not bad, not bad. So let's launder first. These. This, and that. We would like the... Oh, this one has TTC activated. So I guess that's something. Remember that time when you needed these 3 recipes for the Ritz, for which event? New Life event? And you can get these for, don't let me lie, I think 300 gold from the vendor. And they've been selling for 1500 gold on the traders. That was a great time. Decorative wax. Oh, 210 even. Neato. Okay. Why does this look different here? Okay, and now sell. Hammer E. Okay, and we fall. Well. Did we have a level up? Yes, we did. 300! Jesus. Okay. You can tell? Nice, I'm glad that it shows. I'm glad that it shows. That's one ugly MF! Oh, sorry, it was my phone camera. Yeah, new life Ritz? Yeah, I remember. Okay, how about this armor? Do you want to vote about this one? I think that's easily a 7 too. Especially the helmet is really cool. Whee! Yeah, he's not happy about that. Self-born for National Pick on Bogus Day. No, I'm done with picking on Bogus. I'm gonna be very sweet to Bogus. So, how do you like ESO lately, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you, lately I've been less motivated to play. But how about you guys? Are you still highly motivated to play, or are you more like me, be like, I don't know, I log in and do my Ritz and that's it? What are your plans currently for ESO? This is me after 3 coffee. Just kidding, my lungs won't hold up with this. Helmut's got the Targaryen vibe going on. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Okay, guys. We are going into a very brief smoke break. I'm gonna leave you with the music. I'm gonna be right back, and after I get back, we're gonna play 1 round of Tales of Tribute, okay? And then we get back to the Legerdemain. VRB screen. There we go. Enjoy music. Be right back. Bogus, you entertain the people, okay? It's your stream. When I'm coming back, I take over again, but for the time being, you do the stuff, right? Thanks. And yeah, no go, I think so too. I think so too. Taking a quick whiz and then I'm back, guys. Sorry.
Buying, selling, trading.
Too much to do and too little time.
Alright, ladies and gents, sorry.
I've got what you need.
Oh, music's over? Oh no. Bogus! We said you take the stream. There's no music! Working with professionals for once. Okay, how about Synthwave? Okay, you guys have any genre preferences right now in terms of music? We have like old school hip hop, we have trance, we have synthwave, and 60s rock, whatever. L in the chat room. Stop it, Focus, stop the self-degoratory mindset today, man. Hip hop? Schlager. I don't think Epidemic has that no-go. Did I miss anything? Bum, 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 bum. Sometimes I get a bit bored with ESO, but generally I find something fun to do. Like now I just got elected as a moderator for a guild I'm a member of, and also I've been redecorating a corner of my garden. Nice! Did you guys hear the rumor going on about Nutella? Yeah, guys, did you hear that? Okay, the Robo wants hip hop. That's the only suggestion that is legit. So let's go with hip hop then. And we would like only instrumentals, please. Let's see if that's good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, did somebody say Tales of Tribute? I heard you want to see me play, right? Okay, fine, if you... all of you want it, okay, sure. Imagine update 46 when all the people have Flappy Deja on while in the crafting... Oh no. No, I didn't even consider this! Look, Bogus, nobody's falling for your Nutella thing. Apparently I'm the only doofus that fell for it yesterday, okay? Don't talk about this here. Why is nobody playing Tales of Tribute? Jesus, come on! It's 2 days remaining, you guys should be playing! Where are you? Where are the gamers at? Only true gamers play Tales of Tribute. Did we do the Ritz? Yeah, we did. I mean, I guess we can get to Necrom already. Did you guys know that I have 4 Radiant Apex mounts? Or no? Just saying. You know? I've been expecting you. True, we shouldn't spray. He still went for it. He's still desperate. I want to get that joke out there. Fate needs you, proxy. Guys, if you have any stupid jokes, stupid puns... Look, I have 3 sound effects that I can use, right? I mean, I have more, but 3 that are fitting. I have this.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And I have... The default was not from me, that was Twitch channel redeem point. I have this. And obviously I have... So if you give me nice puns, or stupid puns, stupid jokes, maybe you make it into the stream. Oh, Tales of Tribute, let's go! Okay, guys, get ready for riveting gameplay. Okay, Red Eagle, that's fine. You can work with that. Please, please not on Alexia, please, 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 please. Oh, yes! That's gonna be an easy win. Calling it. I've basically already won. He's gonna draw. Told you! He's buying this one. And this one, yeah. This is upgrade. Ooh! Don't mind if I do. Wanna hear my funniest joke? Yes. I think. Do I? I'm scared. I take it. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe I get super lucky. Please, please, please. Ah, sheesh. Okay, fine. Play it this way. Ah, okay. Bogus star 888 streams down my cheek. No. No, Bogus, why are you so self-degoratory today? What's going on? Did you have a bad day? You need some pep talk? Pep talk? Pep talk? Pep talk? Pep, right? Pep. Good music choice, Aroba. I approve. Shit. Okay, fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. No worries. No worries about me. It's gonna be fine. Bam, bam. This one and this one. Give me something good, please. Oh, I said something good, not something garbage. Oh, it's risky now. He could technically win. But it's not gonna happen, it's too expensive, not gonna happen. Now we just gotta bust a cap in someone's ass. Do a drive-by. Because of the hip-hop, okay, I get it. I was a bit confused first. What the hell? What's he talking about? Bam. I don't know. Bogus, stop! Do you need some love today? Bogus, you are a wonderful person. All of you guys are wonderful persons, okay? So, what do you think? Am I winning? Are you winning, son? Okay. Ah. Ooh, he's not gonna be fond of that one. He already knew that I was going for this. Of course he did. Oh yes, I can get something good. Okay, let's see if we can get it. Come on. Luck be on my side for once. Easy! Ah, the easiest game of my life. Okay, glad we got that over with. Let's get back to stealing, shall we? The secret ingredient is crime. Do I have FOV up here on this character? Is it no, it's video, right? What is it? First person, 130. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that. It feels very narrow. I don't know. Okay, everybody, what is your favorite genre of music? What do you listen to regularly? What's your favorite, right? I mean, obviously for me, you guys know I'm a punk fan, right? Also like the real dirty, noisy shit that nobody really likes or even considers music. I like that. German punk specifically is amazing. I wish I could play some on stream. I would probably get away with it because they are so small that nobody would really care about it, but still it's not right to do it, but so that's an easy answer. Best of John Williams. What kind of genre is that? I'm sorry, I'm very bad outside of my niche to know stuff, right? Within my niches, well, I wouldn't say an expert, but I know my way around, I would say. What does John Williams do? What are your settings for looting urns that fast? Okay, wait. You go into settings, and then it is under no, is it combat? No, it's not combat. Wait. Let me find it for a second. Gameplay. Yeah, okay, so you go into settings in gameplay. There's auto loot. You can turn that on, and then you also have to turn on auto loot on stolen items. Otherwise, it will not loot these urns because these are considered stealing. So, settings, gameplay, auto loot on, auto loot stolen items on. '90s music, EDM. Ah, that's legit. Electro pop dance music. Okay, I guess we can, after a bit of hip hop, we can go to some synth wave. How about that? Is that electro pop enough? In case you're wondering how I can watch have this music on stream and not have copyright issues, this is part of royalty-free music from Epidemic that I'm paying for, and I'm allowed to use this music on stream and on YouTube as well. So that's why you can have some nice music without me getting into any legal trouble. It's fairly cheap too. I only pay like 17 bucks a month, and I can use it for every platform. I can use it for TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, whatever. I can use it everywhere. It's amazing. An absolute bargain. He made the soundtrack for Star Wars, Indiana Jones, and other classics. It's not really a good look for me now, is it?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, I earned that one. Sorry. Luckily, you tune in for the ESO content, right? And not for my general knowledge about music, because that would be a disaster. Also, I'm really a fan of Dex being such a fan of the cat jam emote. I remember, Dex, when we started with the emotes, and I was like, yeah, look, you can use the cat jam, and you were like trying things out how to write it, that it actually works. And now you're just an expert on how to do it. That's character development right there, guys. That is character development right there. Take notes. Very chill, indeed. So yeah, I think what Nogo said earlier, that I lost interest in playing a little bit after this long grind of the motif and the traits and all that stuff, right? That I fell into a bit of a hole because I didn't have anything to do really. And I think and hope that going for another grind now is giving me a bit of that back. So I have another long-term goal essentially. But I think it's a fair point. I also thought that is the case, that after that long grind is done, you fall into a hole and be like, okay, what am I doing now? It's basically like that South Park episode, like, what do you mean? Now we can play the game. It was pretty similar to that. 137 only, okay. You need a goal. Yeah, I got it now. Legerdemain 18 or 20 or whatever. Fortunately, I only make one level a day, so... Ugh. Also, I have 9 characters to do this with. But at least then we can technically do a Is Thieving Worth It video. Dex lore added to the Shadow's library, yeah. I hope I find that book in the world sometime soon. I'm still missing that. How do you kill that which has no life? Yeah, exactly. Okay, with this character done, I think we are 3 out of 9 done, right? Neat. Who had that idea again? It was Supergun, right? Supergun, show yourself. Why did you make me do this again? Huh? But it's a thing in ESO that people play a lot and at some point take a break. Yeah, but I can't really afford it too much because because of YouTube and all that, right? I'm already playing other games on stream, and these streams, nobody, like, not nobody, but a lot fewer people are interested in that because I'm not playing ESO. I mean, no go, look, listen, yesterday I was playing another game. You haven't been around either. I'm just saying. And it's completely reasonable. It's not judgmental or anything. I'm just saying it's the way things are. Okay, let me open the research portfolios first. Trash. Okay-ish. Trash. Okay. Probably trash. 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 That's good. And trash. Okay. Wasn't too bad, honestly. Could have been worse. Decorative wax, always. By the way, it's gonna be pretty annoying to gather data if at some point we actually do the thieving stuff. It's gonna be horrid. It's gonna be very bad to do. Oh guys, I need your help, by the way. I need your help in finding insults that are soft. Like, I've been using son of a bitch, but I'm not quite happy with the bitch word, so I would like to find some words that I can use that are soft, but are still like... I can use like son of a gun, I think that's kind of cool. But do you have any other insulting words that are like very soft, like dork or buffoon or... But something that goes easily over your lips, right? Like, the word bitch goes very well, goes easily over the lips, but I don't like the implications this has, right? So I'd rather choose something different, but maybe you guys have an idea. Son of a gun is cool, buffoon, dork, moron. Some green recipes are worth a decent amount nowadays. Yeah, but it depends. I think the Telvanni Peninsula ones... Dumbass? Yeah, dumbass is also okay. Son of a gun isn't an insult. It's something you tell someone who pulled off something extraordinary. Oh, really? Wait a second, I have to check. I thought... Wait. Son of a gun. Ah, I thought it's like something like bastard, but it's like more... Okay. Okay, what about Mistkerl in German? Bastard, son of a bitch, scumbag. Nah. Shithead, turd. Schmuck. Oh, schmuck is good. I like schmuck. Dirty dog. Dirty swine. Poor doggos. Okay, schmuck is good. Does schmuck have any implications? Or can you just say that without any... you know? Schmuck. YOLO. Okay, we're good. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, level 14, cool. 6 levels more. Next character. Schmuddelwörtchen here. How do you translate the word Schmuddelwörtchen? It's like... It's not dirty words, it's a cutified version of that. What armor was that? Another ult? Looks awesome. Wait. That should be the old Legerdemain, I think. Heavy armor. If I'm not mistaken. Load, please? Oh, yeah. The one before that was old Legerdemain heavy armor with gold and black dyes. Little dirty words. No French Canadians in chat that knew what I said. Yeah, look, folks, I don't know how many people are watching right now, but I assume it's not more than 10. So the chances are kind of low. I mean, we already have another German-speaking person, right? No-Go, have you ever used the So ein Mist channel redeem point? You should try it, it's very funny. By now you should have enough channel points to redeem it. I highly recommend it. Yeah, but bogus French. Oui, je parle français très bien. Parce que j'apprenais français dans le collège. Mais mon français, c'est very rusty. I have enough points to let you speak German. Didn't have a clue it was so expensive for mats in terms of furnishing. Yeah, it is. It is really expensive. All the hardwood you need. He's saving them for a down payment. For what? Sus. Oh, yeah, right, I have Piggy with me. Hello. Hey, hardwood. Oh man.
There you are. I have been expecting you.
I've been expecting you. Jesus. Okay, we have Schmuck. What else do we have?
Fate needs you, Cross.
Hardwood and ruins I have enough because I don't do housing. Yeah, I always sell them. I always sell them because I know they are pricey. And I don't do housing lately either. So yeah, I'm selling them too. Whee! Schmuck. You shit. It's also working, I guess. Also goes over the lips nicely. Okay. Sell them out too because at over 2k. Holy. Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, look, after update 45. Or was it update 44? I'm not 100% sure anymore. They increased the chances, right? You guys remember that? When they increased the chances for furnishing materials? A few months ago, like, hardwood was on 700 or 800 gold a pop. That has dropped significantly. Because the chances are super high nowadays. Yes, I know, I didn't make the video just yet. Give me a break. I hate the long ones. I have to put... I hate the data ones. There's so much stuff in that. I think I'm gonna start this week though. I'm probably with the Nurkrux one. At least with the Excel sheet. So I mean, we will have... I hope it will be done this week, but I think so. The first of Best Farming Spot Ever, a new series that I'm starting. So that should be a long-term series that we can look forward to every week. That's my goal, to have it every one video every week. Week. No go. Look, it's impossible to get the German accent out entirely. Sometimes it just slips. You can say weak, or you can the German weak, and you're like, ah shit, the German slipped through again. Ah, damn it. It's so hard to get it out, alright? I had 1.4k drag wax. Jesus. No, are you sure you shouldn't be making videos? How much gold do you have right now? Asking for a friend. Need to curate the memes for the data videos. Yeah, that's the only part about the video that takes so long to come up with dank memes. The rest is piss easy and very quick, right? You know that. Data collection, not an issue. But the memes, that's where it's at. By the way, I think Supergun is not around anymore. That's sad. Supergun, where are you? My biggest fan. Also, to all the people who are currently watching that are not usually watching a stream, how are you doing? How's your Monday going? What, did something nice happen today, or something awful? Hopefully something nice, fingers crossed. You're now legally obligated to say hi in chat. Legally. Not 10 million because I buy some motifs sometimes. I don't have such a weakness. Maybe we want to get some food around this time? Yeah, but he would usually tell. I mean, look, I still find it kind of crazy that Supergun is like essentially there every time. He's not missing a single stream. Supergun is essentially what Dex has been in the beginning. Then unfortunately Dex decided to get healthy habits into his life, which is good for him. You know, I'm trying to be supportive here. There. Dum, 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 dum. Bum 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 ba bum bum. Bum bum. Dum dum. Oh. Also, are we getting drops anytime soon again in ESO? I don't know. Drops is always nice for viewership. Dex part-time mod, yeah. I pay him literally nothing and he's still only part-time. It's so crazy. Today has been the most average day possible. Nothing good or bad happened. It's just a normal Monday. Hey, at least it's not terrible. Okay, I feel you though. Where you from, King James, if you don't mind me asking? Nowadays we have a pretty international crowd. Especially on the streams, I'd say. The videos are still majority United States. But the streams are like all over the place nowadays. Probably also partly because of my stream times. They don't really align with US times. Okay, we're gonna get some synthwave in here, okay? So, Bogus gets his favorite music listened to. Vocals? No. No, not this one. Okay. I'm in the southern US. Oh, can you teach me how to have a southern accent, please? Hopefully we get from the crime wave event a drop. Yeah, it would be nice. Else it will be Xanathars or update 46. Probably. Look, King James, I don't know what to do with my mouth. Listen here, Bogus, I know that you're already smacking your lips right now. I don't know what to do with my mouth to have that southern. Will be hard over chat. Yeah, true. But is this essentially like just I have to like almost swallow my tongue? Like have my tongue in the back? Like this? I don't know, man. I'm trying so hard, but it never really gets out there. Oh, damn it! No, it's not quite there, is it? Texas, yeehaw! Also, it's a bit like a bit mumbly, but also not quite. Texas, yeehaw! Nah, that was too orgasmic. I don't know, guys. Trying really hard here. I really start to like this song. I know we've heard it plenty, but... USA! USA! What's a kilometer? Yeah. It's way easier to have a southern twang while drunk. Okay, yeah, that's fire. I don't drink though, so that's a problem, I guess. 4 years sober! Woo! Smacks lips and rubs hands meme, yeah, true. What's a kilometer? Metric system, fuck off! Look, I'm already at that point where I'm trying, when I'm like talking about degrees and Celsius and stuff, that I try to translate it to Fahrenheit and whatnot. I already know that 30 degrees Celsius are around 82 degrees Fahrenheit. That's basically the only conversion that I still have in mind, and whenever I say something other than 32 degrees Celsius, I'm just like eyeballing it and be like, yeah, 32 degrees Celsius is 88 degrees Fahrenheit, so 25... Probably more than 70. This is my service to you from the States, alright? The only dialect I can speak is Saxonian, but it's because I'm from Saxony, right? So, but Saxonian in English, it's not really the yellow from the egg, you know? And also that only No-Go understood what I just said, but again, fan service, this time for Austria. Bogus is on a trolling spree again today. I think Bogus didn't have enough of shit talk with his colleagues at work today. So maybe there's some overflow still that needs to get out. Damn it, I'm running into these, okay? Okay, Bogus, shoot. Ah, I ran into it again. Okay, fine. I think I spider. Okay, come on, Bogus, I gave you so many nice setups. Overflow. Shoot. Do I have to spell it out for you? I'm disappointed. Why is there no chat message yet? Southern accent. It's just a tongue in the back. Sorry. Tongue in the back. Tongue in the back. How do you put your tongue all the way in there? Nah, okay. Let's just say with high English, I suppose. It's hard to type with one hand. Okay, reasonable, reasonable. Don't you have like some sort of text-to-speech? Maybe that could help. I mean, I'm not sure how the text-to-speech would work with the sound off. You know? I'm not sure how it would translate that, but... That's not because of fapping. That's because of finding the vein for his heroin addiction. That's completely different. How's the inventory looking like? Yeah, okay, I think that's fair enough. Oh, wrong way. Oh, right. Okay, let's open the research portfolios as usual. Trash. 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 Oof. Oof. Neato. Necro Memorial Small could be worth something. Oh, Tavani Peninsula treasure map is actually good. And that again, okay. Let's see.
Before a job, I like to go to my ancestors for advice.
Is 2 inches enough?
A few of them help build.
That's plenty. Okay, we... Yikes. What's wrong with us? We've basically lost all the people who might be interested in the stream. Be like, hey, that could be interesting. We completely avoided them again. We thwarted them. That's a very hard thing to say if you're a German. Thwart. You proud of me? Wait, I have one more research portfolio? Wait, where is it? There it is. Ward. Ward. Okay. I'm getting there. Dish. These? What else? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Okay, fine. And we're done. And now after value. Ah, damn it. Ah, that was stupid. Hurt. Okay. Le maire est stupido. I don't know why people are clapping when I'm at the bar, but get your head out of the gutters. This is something that Jumbi would say. Okay guys, next question. Favorite motif of the entire game? Shoot. I would say... Ooh, that's hard. What's the nicest looking motif in the entire game? Sapiog light armor right now? Let's have a look. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Set items? No, not set items. Oh, let's have a look at light Sapiog. Yeah, I like the robe. Yeah, I like the shoulder part. I like that. I think that's cool. How do the hands look like? I mean, the color sucks, but you can dye that, right? Yeah, I like this portion here, the shoulder part. I like that. Prisoner's rag. Bogus! Shh. I really like the way Shardbone looks on my DK tank. It's quite sexy. I agree, Shardbone is really cool. Let's have a look at that. Shardbone heavy. It's also very cheap, right? I think it's really nice that such a nice looking outfit is kind of... I mean, at the beginning it was very expensive, but I agree. I think they're actually kind of neat. I don't know why it's greenish here, though. That's... Oh, wait, I don't... Huh? Is that by default green? What? I have a hard time believing that. Looks like the armor of Gabriel from Castlevania, lots of shadows, referring to the Sapiog, I'm assuming. I've not played that, but if so, then nice. You need to add colors? Yeah, I know. I saw yellow and blue. Okay, but Bogus said Prisoner's Rags. Prisoners... It doesn't exist. But we have Soul Shriven. I think that's something he would like. Only for Bogus. There we go. Soul Shriven. Yeah. Bogus, stop! Man, what's up with you? I don't think Bogus had a single serious thing in chat today, at all. We have been live for 2 hours, he's been around for roughly 2 hours as well. Not a single text message has been serious. But I'm just saying. What do you guys think about this one? This style here. What I like especially about this is, can you stop healing me? Fuck off. I like especially the hat. Wait, I need some lighting. I think the head is really cool, right? It's like these teeth here and these spikes are amazing. I think, however, the rest is not as cool as the head is, right? Or the helmet, rather. Still kind of neat. I'm trying to fit in. What if you didn't know I didn't play? Well, I would probably be like Divine Prosecution. I would be like, haven't heard that before. But I would still humor it. I would be like, maybe I've missed the style page or whatnot. Only the fact that I knew that you don't play is because that's how I saw through it. The rest was pretty spot on though. Oh. What's my Tails rank? I'm so close to 10%, man. Okay, we have to queue for another. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If we make it to top 10% before the season ends, I can essentially... Well, nah, probably not. I will probably still play at some point. But in the top 10%, if you end the season with top 10%, you get extra stuff. Top 2% is basically unachievable if you are not extremely lucky. Even top 10% is so luck dependent already. So getting there. Absolute mad lad grinding in Legerdemain. Hey Luke, thanks for tuning in, man. How you doing? Yeah, look, I needed a new long-term goal. So here we are again, after like 3 months after me saying I'm not going for Legerdemain 20 on all characters. I found those answers on Reddit for the best armor in ESO. Wait, Divine Prosecution does exist! Wait, because I heard it's like the city, it's Somerset, right? Divine Prosecution. Yeah, it does. I was like, I think something. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, we can have a look. But these are not style pages. They are style pages, not motif pages. Yeah, this is Somerset. So it's not technically a motif. Next up, cap out excavation and scrying on all. Why would I do that? Look, I hate myself enough. I have boundaries. Alright, I have boundaries. Luke. There are certain thresholds that I don't want to overstep because there's no coming back from that. And what do I have potentially to gain from this? Like going for scrying, max scrying on all 10 characters. What do I have to gain from that? It would just be pain for no reason. Jesus. Why is somebody playing Tales of Tribute? Okay, we go to Necrom. Oh, there we go. Does the Lamer win this Tales of Tribute match? Vote in chat. Number 3 is voting, Good choice.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm Alexia Gamer. What a nice, fine gentleman. Oh, and he really takes us. Oh, yes. Ha. Okay, let's see. Why did you do it on 2 characters, Luke? Max Dark Brotherhood with all characters is useful though. How is it useful? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Have you found any good spots for thieving in Westfield? It feels like most boxes are static and uninteractable. To be honest, I didn't really look. But no, I don't think I did. I'm thinking, the only thing I'm thinking of right now is like how did I call it? How is it called? The Outcast Inn, but that's not stealing. Where did I do stealing in Westfield? No, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. I just spent 1,000 on a poll suggest and no poll. Yeah, look, I am not in Twitch chat right now. A moderator would have had to do it. I'm sorry. I switched characters for who I would have as my survey treasure hunter. Okay, that makes sense. But otherwise you don't really profit off of it too much. Okay, what is your mission? He's gonna go for that. No? Okay. Yeah, this is your end, buddy. Okay, never mind, it's not. Oh. Give me that. Okay, let's see. We are set up, at least. Yeah, look, the downside of the Hammer's more cards is obviously that they get coins and power. Which, especially in the early game, can be detrimental. Why is he drawing? What does he possibly have to gain from this? Okay, fine. Okay, let's see what they're doing. They just had to lock that treasure box passive behind rank 9. Yeah. It's all... yeah. Wait, treasure box? The one that shows the outline of the treasure chests? Did you just start a prediction, Dex? Nice. Okay, be smart, lamer. Not bad. Ah, could be tight here. Could be tight. Yeah, Wonder puts a bit of a light blue around the corners on the open world. Okay, yeah, that's super useful. I agree. I kind of forgot that it was that was part of the scrying skill system. Fernando Perez, you get the golden box if you win either way. You get you can get 10 golden boxes every day. Without having the quest. I think that... should I go for it? They don't have any of these. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I should have done it with this one probably, but okay, fine. What kind of things come on the gold Tales of Tribute boxes? The best thing you can get is like a Sigic style page that's 45,000 gold worth. And other than that, you usually get some materials. You can get drag wax, you can get... that's very rare though, it rarely ever happens. You can get card upgrades, you can get just like platinum ounces, or platinum dust rather. It's really not worth your time, alright? You can get into it to have an understanding of what this game is about. It's always a good idea to do that. But in terms of farming this... Look, I have, I don't know, 600 screenshots, maybe 500 of only Tales of Tribute stuff. Okay. Give me that. So there's a video coming about that at some point. Okay? At some point it's gonna come. But it's gonna take a while for me to evaluate the data. I'm procrastinating. Some tapestries, yeah. So like furnishing plants can be in there. Furnishing furniture can be in there. I can give you a look. I think when we win this, if we should win this, I hope we do. It looks good right now. I think I should have 2 golden boxes we can open. You have a look what I'm getting from these. And then I can assess if that's like something you usually get or if it's like something rare. He's on 48. He needs 5 more. How do you get there? You should buy this and replace and hope you get a power contract action. What's that to think about? What's that? Come on. Oh. Yeah, told you. And is he lucky? Yes. Ah, he could get lucky though. He's gonna go for this one now and hope that he gets some... Yeah, shit. Ah, he's not having a bonus though. He gets 2 and now he gets... He's 1 short. No, he's getting it! Ah! What's he doing? Oh, because he... Yeah, okay, I made a mistake. Because he doesn't get the Mora card back into his drawing. It was part of the plate cards. Okay, fine. Okay, that was easy. Look at that, it wasn't even close. So whoever... I don't know who voted what for what on Twitch. If anybody voted to begin with. But whoever doubted me... I mean... Okay, let's open these 2 boxes. So, for some reason my no, my hotkeys have been messed up the other day. Come on. Okay, I want mail. There is. Why is that on air? What the hell? Hashtag, please. There we go. Player mail. Oh yeah, lottery. Don't care. Yeah, look. Look here. Casually 1.3 million collected. Yeah. No. Okay, I didn't mean to do that though, however, I wanted to get... Yeah, okay. Luke, I hope you're around. Yeah, so you can have a look what's in this. Yeah, but look, no-go, I think that's like money from like 3 days. Dang, what did you sell? Probably... I'm not sure anymore. Probably materials, like always. But what are you doing with the gold after your motive grind? Easy, flex. Okay, Tribute Masters Purse number 1. There is 300 golds, Mori House, the Archer Tapestry, 10 raw ancestor silk, 5 Regera, and 10 rubodite ore. And the other one will have 1 tempering alloy, that's actually a better drop than usual. 5 transmute crystals, 300 gold, 20 platinum dust, and 10 rubido hide scraps. So this is kind of rare. This doesn't happen like frequently, but this is also something that you can get in these. But the rest is kind of normal. We can have a look in a second how much gold I'm in on total, but I think I should be on 25 million right now. I mean, the bank has 7.3 million, and I think the main has 18 million. We will see once we... I can't show you right now because I don't have the add-on active inventory inside, I think it is. Okay. Did we steal with him? No, we didn't, right? Did we? No, we didn't. Okay, we have to do that still. My problem is I forget sometimes to fill the trader. I have one in Mournhold who sells good. Yeah, I usually do this after my ESO session. That I just set up the trader. But sometimes I'm also like really can't be bothered with it because it takes... Like if you do it properly, it can take 20 to 30 minutes. Right? Okay, maybe not that much, but like 15 minutes, maybe 25. So sometimes I skip a few days and then I just dump higher stack amounts the days after if I'm running into the cap, which can sometimes happen depending on if we have an event or whatnot. Yeah, but it's a good question. What do I do with my gold? Well, I don't know. I felt like I always wanted to be at a point of gold where buying crowns is convenient and not like completely financially ruining me. But I honestly don't really see that happening anytime soon. Whee! By the way, you guys know that I have this amount of crowns right now, you know? And there are crates that I would like to open too. I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. It's a possibility. Okay, nice broken animation, by the way. Okay, cool. He has nothing in his hands. He just looks at his hands like, ooh, hands. Jesus. Oh, hey there, monkey. Return to monkey. That's from the drop, right? I think. I haven't seen Bogus shit talking in a while. What's happening? Is he alright? Is he safe? Crates are not worth 10k crowns even if they are 50. I know they aren't. That's why I am opening them and not you guys. I would always recommend you guys to not do that. But if I gamble and you can watch, you guys will not have to spend anything and just can still watch someone gamble, essentially, without paying a dime. Which is, I don't know, I could also be like, you guys, if you gift 5 subs, I'm gonna open. You know, I could do that, I suppose. Which would mean that somebody has to pay, but... Gotta get that streamer luck? No. I don't have that. I don't have that. Senira has it, I don't. Senira has plenty of that. come to me when you play a higher IQ game like Minecraft. Why are you shitting on Minecraft? Minecraft is great. Minecraft is, I think, the second game that has had the most impact on me. Only surpassed by World of Warcraft. Remember the days when we were like fighting over MMORPGs, and whenever you mentioned like World of Warcraft and any other MMORPG, people would hate on you and be like, don't mention that game here, let's go back to your World of Warcraft. And nowadays nobody really cares anymore. I think we made a great progression as a society in that regard, didn't we? Minecraft is the best game of all time and I will die on that hill. Look, Bogus, I'm not sure if you're shit-talking or not, but I would agree that Minecraft is one of the best games of all time ever. Definitely. I would absolutely agree with this. I basically grew up on Minecraft. I started beta 1.3. That must have been, I think, 2011. And in 2011 I was 14. And yeah, I grew up with this. No question about it. The only reason I'm not playing that on stream is simply because I wouldn't know how to make that interesting, I guess. And there's like a gazillion other creators doing more interesting stuff than I would be doing in Minecraft, so I don't know, maybe at someday we will, but as for now, nope. What should we have? 137. Okay, that should be fine, I think. I'm a little annoyed that I basically lost my Minecraft license by not transferring my account over to a Microsoft one. Yeah, I think I had to repurchase Minecraft 2 for that reason. Yeah, same. If you think back, you just wanted to play a little bit ESO, give it a try, and then you were so in it to start the crafter grind. It's true, right? My ESO journey started basically me scrolling through my Steam library, and I'm like, I have nothing to play, and then I saw Elder Scrolls Online and was like, you know, might as well install it, you know. That was December 2023. How much game time do you guys have in Elder Scrolls Online? Like, what does Steam say? How much playtime do you have? Or if you're on console, like, I don't know, it probably shows somewhere too. I think I would erupt down below if I tuned into a Minecraft stream. Now it depends. If I want this to happen, then I have to stream Minecraft, or if I don't want this to happen, I can never stream Minecraft. That's unfortunate. You're putting me on the spot here. I don't think he is reading YouTube chat, guys. Of course I am. Of course I am. I have the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat all combined here in my thingy, so I can see it. Sometimes it scrolls way up too much, and then I can't. Then I miss a message. I'm sorry when that happens. But I read all chats that I'm live at. Yeah, no worries. No. Oh shit! I didn't mean to learn that. Did I miss an important message? For the pact. Yeah, I didn't read that out because... Also, I read Luke's message. Yeah, I read all the messages. Didn't miss anything. Okay. I think I opened all.
I don't care.
Look, my treasure... Okay. Decorative wax. Wax. Dish. It's trash. This could be not trash, I don't know. We will see. I don't want to activate TTC with these characters because then the loading times will be immense again. Oh, they will both suck. I get some Necron Runner, could be worth something. Vampiric Sconce, maybe. Don't think so though. I don't have these things memorized right now. I know. Wait. Launder more stuff, like... And in dish. Letter personal, I think that could be worth something. We will see. We will see. Okay, I actually don't have that much. Okay, I guess I launder these then. Okay, damn it, I didn't steal enough. Okay, we go back to stealing then. Are you questing an ESO? I always mean to, but then I'm like... I don't know, I think I've been playing ESO in a different way for so long that I have a hard time getting back to just enjoying the story. Then I missed your answer. I asked how long it takes you to hit 20 from level 1. Oh, I must have overread that. I'm sorry, Parang. I didn't mean to. That's a good question. I mean, it depends entirely on how much time you want to commit. Because you can do pickpocketing, but it's awful in terms of XP, but you can do that indefinitely. With fencing, and which does give the most XP that you want to go for first priority, you run into a limit pretty quickly. And I'm just doing, when I do whole fencing thing into the limit, I do from level 13 to level 14 Legerdemain, right? So that's 1 level a day. If you do it like this, then I'm guessing you will need at least... Well, I think probably around 2 weeks if you do it like I do. I think that's... Someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think if we do like from 13 to 14, we need 1 day. Until we run into the limit. And I'm assuming that from 14 to 15 will take even longer than just a day. You know what I'm saying? So, I guess 2 weeks is reasonable. It's longer than I thought. Yeah, me too. It sounds very long. I mean, you can supplement it with like pickpocketing, but we tested that earlier in the stream and we just realized it's not worth our time at all. At all. Yep. But we're halfway through, I think, aren't we? Okay, I think that should be fine. Do you guys have any long-term goals right now in ESO? Did I ask that before? I don't think so. Like any long-term thing? Are you currently doing the trade research like I did? Have I infected you with this? Or the motive grind? Anything. Sorry. Okay, so... Okay, we have... Why did I steal so little? What's up with me? I found hitting chests while doing Nurncrux farm can be somewhat decent on Legerdemain farm. But the higher tier chests are so rare. Yeah, and you also can't force locks, right? So I have to do it manually. I've been keeping up Nurncrux research on 14 characters, finished it out on 1 so far. Yeah, look at the last 2 trades, especially the last one, but boy. I've been sitting forever on these, it takes so long. Yeah, I'm doing researching on 11 characters and motif grind on my first character, used to be my main. Then also grinding sticker book and PvP. Pairing, you have a shitload of stuff to do, holy shit. Oh. 11 characters, man, that's more than me. Guys, a friendly advice, right? Don't burn yourself out. If you do this kind of stuff too much, you will burn yourself out, right? I had several moments myself where I was close to being like, oh, come on, man. Fuck this. So whenever somebody says, yeah, why not 20? I'm like, yeah, because I would like to keep playing this game, right? I mean, obviously it would be way more impressive if I had 20 characters with trade research and all that stuff done. But at some point I had to, you know, just call it a day and be like, okay, no, that's all I'm gonna do and I'm fine with this. Hello, Princess Pamela. What are you doing? Last I saw... Wait, I think I missed a message. Wait. I tried to collect more motives from my other characters, but not as intense like you. How many are you going for? I was contemplating the other day if I should go for more than 50. Last I saw there's like greater than 10k armor weapons to collect for stick book. Yeah, I'm never gonna bother with this either. I want to finish off the tunables, I'm very close. Yeah, true. I've seen it, 74. In parallel, I want to work on the story, I want to do Northern Elsewhere. Yeah, Northern Elsewhere is pretty decent. Or however you spell it. I have like 8 characters, 6 have all research done. Oh, I tipped my head. I just need to complete 18 crafting motif books to be up to date before update 46 gives us another 6 crafting motifs to add to the list. Oh yeah, shit, I didn't realize that I have to keep going then as well. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for them just right away because otherwise I will financially ruin myself and I don't see a point in doing so. So I will hold out on it. But yeah, at some point. Look guys, I have to see how I'm gonna do this with the Masterits. Because my idea is... Look, I have a strong suspicion. It could be completely wrong, but... We can't really put it past Bethesda, ZeniMax, to meddle around with the numbers, right? If they do stackable Masterits, which they have announced, I'm a bit afraid of the chances changing. So I'm not 100% sure how I want to deal with this, because I also wanted to reset my my lazy rit stats anyway, because I figured I'm gonna go Golden Warthog with main character at least. And I also have a thumbnail created where I'm gonna go not for the Legerdemain 20 grind, but for the grind of the citrus fillet with 9 other characters, which there's another recipe entangled with this, where you have to do the quests, because these recipes will be soulbound and will not be able to be traded, so I have to do these quests with these characters. So I want to get that done. I want Warthog, I want a citrus fillet on all 9 characters, so they have like essentially most golden recipes. I would like to go for Ethereal Ambrosia on all 10 characters as well. Maybe I go for Warthog on all 10 characters too. I could afford it. However, it would potentially financially ruin me completely. And at that point, I would like to do another reset for the Masterits. But if the Masterit drop chances do change with update 46, then I will have messed up these numbers and I don't really have a direct comparison to these. So I don't know what to do. Wait, what did you say? And there's gonna be more screwed, I'll go for... Yeah, of course they have to. It always happens. Long-term goal, Grand Overload on each alt from 3. Sure. Your screen is significantly brighter in that area compared to mine? You mean in here? I mean, that could be because... I think I have the... Look, I have the gamma adjustment set a little higher because of YouTube and streaming. But is the chance lower when new motifs? I don't know. I don't think so. He's referring to the fact that when new motifs drop, that the master drop chances could lower. We don't know that. We don't. I don't think so. How do we know that? We don't have these numbers. It's impossible for me to test this as well. I can't. It's not possible to test this. I mean, if you have an infinite amount of time, then yes, you could, I guess. Oh, sorry. And a time machine, but... Sometimes meddling with these numbers is really a pain in the backside, alright? To put it lightly. Okay, fine, we're down here. Oh, damn, that's a lot. I really wish ZeniMax would publish drop rates. Yeah, same. I mean, it would kind of rob me out of my job a little bit. But at least some more transparency in a few things would be pretty neat. Like I have data for Nurncrux. I mean, I don't have the data doesn't exist yet, but the raw footage for it exists for the Nurncrux drop rates, right? We don't have that. All we know is that allegedly the fortified Nurncrux has a 4 times higher chance than potent Nurncrux, but we don't have an exact percentage. Look into World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft has all these numbers. Like, even when a new expansion hits, the API is opened in a way that... Why is this shaking? This is my first person shake because of the personality? That is terrible. Okay. Because the API is open in a way that people can essentially, when they get a drop, they tell that to the API, and Wowhead, for instance, registers that and then can determine, okay, they opened that and that container so-and-so many times and you got it so-and-so many times, and they put that into the database, and then you have these drop chances. Yeah, ESO doesn't have this. So, you know, what do you do? Well, you have people like me who test this manually. And I know I've been, I know the videos on my YouTube right now are not as intense as they sometimes are, but you have to keep in mind that these videos take a fuck ton of time, right? So the last long one that took a long was like, I think the refine or sell thing. And the next one is most likely going to be the Nurncrux stuff. And while I have the raw data, or the raw footage for it, I still have to not extrapolate, but grab the data from that and put it into an Excel sheet. And then I have to make a video out of this, and the video has to be entertaining. And all these overlays and all that stuff takes so fucking long. You have no idea how long that takes, right? So that's why I've been putting it off just a little bit, but I want to start. I respect the hell of the effort you put into those videos. Thanks, man, but I would just wish... I wouldn't hate editing so much. I just wish I don't know. I think editing is really exhausting. Like, hella exhausting. I'd rather do like 2 hours of manual labor than like 2 hours of editing, I think. I mean, it depends on the manual labor, but... Don't burn yourself out. Yeah, I'm not. It's fine. I have my schedule. I think it's gonna be fine. I would like to have at least one video out every week. But I also know that these long videos, they do well. And this is what you guys want to see, and I get that. I just have to plan ahead, right? Usually when I start a video, I'm like, I want to get this done ASAP. I'm really bad at taking breaks, right? When I'm, like, for instance, tomorrow is an editing day. I have that on my schedule. Tomorrow is video day. And usually what I do is I start editing something and I can't really say like, okay, now I'm Ew. And now I'm done for the day. I edited like, what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours or whatnot. Depends on the day, how it's going. I can't really say then, okay, I'm done for today, and then I clear my mind off of it, and I keep going next day. It's very hard for me. So even when I'm after editing, I'm like, okay, this meme would be funny at this point. I should create this graph. How do I present the intro so people are interested and actually watch past the first 30 seconds? How do I build in calls to actions? How do I give people to understand that they are supposed to like the video and subscribe without sounding so, you know, off-putting? All these minor things that go into this, I go into my bed and I think about this stuff. Because I have such a hard time of actually cutting it down at that point and be like, okay, I'm done for the day. So I hope the schedule works with that, so we'll see. Did we sell yet? No, did we? No, we didn't. Okay, there we go. That's why you're unique, man. You do stuff different and we appreciate it, man. Thanks, Pairing. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Namaste. What do I mean to do? You see what I see? I'm gonna grab a drink. You don't go anywhere. I'm gonna grab a drink, a cigarette, and then I'm back with another Tales of Tribute match. Sorry, but I'm close, okay? The event for Legerdemain start? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. This is off event or anything. I didn't even know that there was an event coming. I feel like I should know that as a creator. Thanks for telling me, Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's your Monday? I know this doesn't look like Legerdemain, I'm sorry. But we need to take breaks in between, alright? Okay, maybe that's not an Elmalexia gamer? Who of you in chat has any clue about Tales of Tribute? Raise your hand. If you have no idea, please say... I don't know, say whatever you want. There we go. No clue, never play. None. I don't even know how to play it. Do you care to play it? Okay, I think that's a good first 2 turns. I mean, I'm just playing for luck here. It's stupid what I'm doing. Yeah, it's super stupid what I'm doing. I don't know why I did that. It was... What a schmuck move. Yeah, what a schmuck move. I do care because apparently it gives transmit crystals. Care to explain? Yeah, okay, I'm going into it. Okay? Give me a sec. So, every player gets 5 cards, right? The goal of this is to get to 40 prestige. This is prestige, this is gold, this is power. With gold, you can buy cards. As you can see, I have 7 coins now. I could purchase this. This is a special card. This is a taunt card. When you play a taunt card, that means your opponent will have to attack it first before they can get prestige again, right? So I'm gonna purchase that. I have it now in my cooldown pile, so I will only be able to get it once my cooldown pile gets reshuffled, which in this case it does. I could technically get it on my hand now. I don't. Alright? Currently my opponent is winning. That's due to the fact they have 10 power now. And when an event, when a turn ends, then the power is converted into prestige. Unless, if you remember, you have a taunt card. Now I have terrible cards. My goal should be to get good cards. So I'm buying a new card. Because they are ahead, right? Quite significantly. And we have to get lucky with this, with drawing cards essentially. If you are assuming that this game is purely skill-based, I have bad news for you. It is really not. Alright? I find it interesting because last time I needed 40 minutes to finish one match against an NPC. Okay, interesting. So now I have the taunt card, right? So they are forced to kill this first before they can get more prestige. Now I have 9 coins as well. I am going to use this one. When they have this little outline here, as you can see here in the top, they look a bit different. This is a contract action. This gets played immediately, which I'm going to do because I can destroy 1 card, which I want to do because I don't need that card. And now I have 4 coins left. I'm going to buy this one. And I'm going to convert another card into a 2-coin card, which you can do with the treasury here. Don't worry, it's a lot. It's very overwhelming at first. But the base of the game is super easy. Mastering it is, some might say, impossible. And I can probably not give you a 5-minute rundown of everything. So if you have any questions and you really want to learn, I'm roughly in the top 10% of players, I'd say. A bit down below, it depends heavily on the luck, right? It's super luck dependent. So as you can see, they had to kill that first. Now they have 3 power left, which will go into their prestige. I got a pretty decent card here. I'm going to buy this to destroy cards. And I will take this to take this. This is a special card. I can acquire a card that is worth up to 6 coins without spending any coin myself. And now I'm going to end the turn because I don't really can do much else. Then there's the system of the patrons here. These patrons dictate the sort of cards that are possible that you can get in the game, and they also have special abilities that you can use once per round. There are special cards in the game that increase the amount of patron interactions you can have. You can see the patron interactions here, patron uses. Once one player has all patrons directing the arrow towards them, they immediately win. So you will have to keep an eye out on this, that this doesn't happen, alright? Okay, so I want this for destruction, and I need to catch up. And now I'm gonna sacrifice that card, and I'm buying that. So what I did here just now, I sacrificed this card here for prestige because I saw that an ambush card came up. And with an ambush card, they can kill that without spending any power. So I knew, okay, they will probably do that. So I'm gonna sacrifice that and use my 3 coins instead of buying this, so they don't do that, for another card. So I technically did the best possible thing I could do in that situation. So now we are approaching the end game. Once we reach 40 prestige, the game doesn't immediately end. Your opponent or you have to match the amount of prestige that they have. So right now they have 41, right? So that's the end game. I have to match or get over 41 prestige. So what they did here is they know that they are on 41. They want me to kill that first in order for me to be able to get prestige. So I will need 6 prestige or 6 power or 11 because I need to kill the taunt card first. So now let's see if I'm actually able to do that. I have 11 coins and 8 power. I will have to kill that. Keep that in mind. Now I can use this one to replace 2 cards here and see if I get lucky with something that is actually valuable. Not so much right now, okay? Let's see. Ah shit, I should have played, whatever. Okay, let me focus here for a second. Okay, I guess I have to play it like this. Now, what I have to do now in order to not lose is I have to sacrifice one of my better cards. That's very unfortunate, but it is the way it is sometimes. I had to do it in order to still be able to keep playing the game. I might have been able to get away with this one as well. Was a bit stupid maybe. But trying to explain the game while I actually also focusing on not losing is a bit hard. Also, this is not my native language, right? So... okay. They got 45, so that should be pretty easy to match. So... that gives me a bit of breathing room. Now I'm going to sacrifice that again. Got extra. And buy that. So we should be on 53. So when you are in the end game, once you reach 80 prestige, your opponent cannot match anymore. 80 prestige is immediate win. Your opponent is not having another turn. It's just finito. So you will want to avoid your opponent ending with 75 and you being unable to finish with 80 because it's very likely that they will get to 80, right? So let's keep playing here. Give me that. Maybe? Yeah. That's a good... Yeah. That's pretty decent. So I have 59 right now. And now the tables turn, right? Because I have a taunt card now. They will have to kill that first before they are able to get to more prestige, right? So let's see how they do it. Hey, no go. Good night, man. Take care. Shit! See, that's what you don't want to happen, because this card can kill one thing immediately. So they get lucky, and that's what I said, it's just luck. So if they wouldn't have been lucky, they probably wouldn't have been able to win or match. So, luck. That's it. It do be what it do be. Okay, now I'm on 70. When he is or they are unable to get to 80 right now, which they are probably going to do. I mean, look at that. I'm winning, but they will be able to get it done. No, I've lost essentially. And by the way, only because they got lucky. No other reason. They were able to get the Black Sacrament card, kill my taunt card. Therefore, it was possible for them to actually reach my prestige. And now, oh, they are shy too. They are shy too! Let's go! Okay, I need 10. No way! No, I should be fine. Okay. Whew! Ay, ay, ay. Easy. Okay, so you understand the game now, or? Am I making advertisement here? No. Okay, the brand is on the other side. Good. Okay, 1 second, guys. I know even less now. Yeah, that's because you've been essentially watching a game that is like in the top 10% of players, right? That's like everything that you have learned before. I mean, I've played this game for like 60, maybe 70 hours, right? So I would say that I have a basic understanding of the game. So yeah, I'm sorry.
Hello there.
Wait, I heard an hello there. Who followed? I didn't have that open. Why do I not have that open? What kind of streamer am I? Stream elements, wait. Sorry. Casual gamer dashboard. We have a goofballin with a new follow on Twitch. Hi, thank you, man. How are you doing? Clearly, my Tales of Tribute God Gamer moves must have impressed them, so that's why they're following now. What rank are we? Okay, that takes a while to update. Okay, we have to steal though. Is that 3 in a row? Yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Have you seen that before? On this channel? Bogus, I don't know if you've caught it before, but I said that I was on top. Hey, yes! I shouldn't play now. I shouldn't play anymore. If I'm smart, I don't play. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. So if you're confused why I'm not supposed to play anymore is... in the top 10% you get a veteran tribute token and 100 transmutation crystals. It's basically whatever, right? It's more for prestige. But the thing is, you can like lose rank, obviously. And if you don't play, that means other people have to join the scene, essentially, that are not in the top 300 already. And that's unlikely to happen. So I could wait out another 2 days and 13 hours and hope the top 8.1% are enough, so I get the top 10% leaderboard rank, because then I could flex to you guys, look, I made it to top 10% in Tales of Tribute, and I could always flex, be like, yeah, look, I know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Skill difference, he's too good, yeah. No, I was just lucky in the end too, right? They got lucky before with the Black Sacrament card that allowed them to kill the Taunt card. And then I got lucky that they were too prestige shy. When they ended their turn with 78, they knew they had lost. They knew that. It was luck both ways. So don't go into this expecting that you're gonna be like nailing this and because you're super good. Yes, skill is a factor. You need to know how to play this game. But at the end of the day, you can essentially lose a whole match after like 2 or 3 rounds when you get unlucky and they get lucky. It is what it is. I'm very mad at the game when that happens. Okay, we need to get to Necrom. So, who's interested in playing Tales of Tribute now, huh? Try yourselves. Look, I know, look, on a serious note, if you want to actually start with Tales of Tribute, I don't necessarily recommend doing so, but if you decide on doing so, you start the quest in Gonfalon Square. Gonfalon Square is in High Isle. So in order to be able to play Tales of Tribute, you will have to have access to High Isle. And there is this quest line that will start here, in the Gonfalon Gaming Hall, and you just go from there. First, you will play against NPCs. There are different difficulty settings for these NPCs. There's Novice, there is something, then there's Expert. I don't know what the intermediate is called. And you also have Masters, but this is very late into the end, basically. So you just play against NPCs and learn the game. So you will learn the basics of the game very swiftly if you actually pay attention what the quest tells you and they explain the game to you, right? You have to actually pay attention, so you have to take the time for it. And once you have known the basics, you will just keep playing and playing and playing, and you will make a lot of mistakes, but you will have to make these mistakes in order to avoid them. So this is how I started too, right? I mean, I fucking played this game for 60 hours, alright? Because I hate myself, apparently. And that's why I have the right to brag with my top 8.1%. Yes! Okay, sorry. Got a bit heated there. The skill part is realizing when you've gotten lucky and then taking full advantage of it. Yeah. It's like life, it's mostly luck. Yeah. You can do some grave mistakes, right? Like, for instance, you realize your opponent is going for Lalu and is going for Patron Victory. So you can, like, when you already know, okay, they have like 2 cards where they can get extra Patron uses, and you are already 2 away from Patron lose, then you can mitigate that. Then you can work ahead and be like, yeah, okay, I have to take care that there's at least 4 Patron uses between him winning or them winning and me losing, essentially. So that's something you can keep track of. But aside from that, like in the beginning of the game, if your opponent gets 3 crow cards, you don't get any card because they keep buying the ones you could afford, and you are just left with exchanging for treasure card. You have lost, okay? That's 3 rounds down and you have already lost. It do be like that. So it's tough luck when this happens. You are like me in the top 8.1%. I would start a new game right now. This could happen, right? This could happen. And I would be just sitting here and be like, yeah, okay, what do I do? So that's why I'm saying I shouldn't play. Because it isn't just something like, okay, if I play bad, I will lose. I can also be the best player ever and I get unlucky, and that's that. So, you know. Lame babbling again. Yeah, I know it. Okay, I think after this we only need 3 more characters to be done with a Legerdemain for the day. So let's get to stealing. Anyway, I started stealing. Oh, by the way, may I ask you YouTube guys something? Why do you prefer... That's a genuine question. It's not judgmental or anything. But why do you prefer watching live streams on YouTube over other platforms? Why do you prefer YouTube? I would assume it's because of YouTube Premium, so you don't get ads. But that's... like... I don't know of anything else. So, if you could shed some light on it, I'm curious. YouTube is so much smoother. How's it? Okay, yeah, so the bitrate is better, right? So I could essentially stream in 4K. My PC won't be able to do that, but I could technically do that and you would be able to tell. Okay, that's fair. Twitch is like capped at 6K bitrate. And currently I'm streaming in 8K bitrate, but it's fluctuating kind of for whatever reason. It's going down to 7K right now. Now it's 8.8K. Now it's 6.8K. Now it's 8.9K. What is it? Why is it doing that? It doesn't seem normal. So you should have better quality on YouTube. For example, I'm an LTT subscriber and they stream on Floatplane. Is Floatplane? I've never heard of that platform before. Is that where they do like the one show and stuff like this? The only time I ever use Twitch is when they have drops in that one. Yeah, that's a bit annoying on YouTube, right? That you don't really get the drops. I think that would be pretty decent from YouTube if they could integrate that into YouTube as well. I think they would. Floatplane is their own platform. Oh, interesting. I mean, creating a streaming platform is not easy. I mean, the whole data throughput that there has to be is immense. What's amazing for me as a creator on YouTube is that I basically get VODs for free. After I'm done with my stream, the video gets uploaded and it is there forever. It's so cool, and I can even still earn money from that live stream if people decide to watch the live stream. That's so amazing on YouTube. I really have to thirst over YouTube there. Because man, that's amazing, because I don't have to record. You know how large these file sizes are when you stream for like 6 hours? I mean, assuming that you don't like record it in potato quality, which I aspire to not do despite my ancient PC. I'm trying to get the most out of this little guy here. Yeah. You're gonna be replaced at some point. No, don't cry now. I made him sad. But yeah, that's amazing on YouTube. Also, the explore feature as a creator is amazing, because I actually have a chance to get seen by people that don't know me yet. On Twitch, yeah, not so much. Also, you can rewind on YouTube. Like, for instance, you have missed something that you wanted to listen to and you didn't quite catch it or whatnot. You can just rewind. Easy. Don't know why that's not a thing on Twitch. That said, Twitch is a lot smoother. You have a lot more stuff that you can do on Twitch. It's very accessible. Also, the delay on YouTube is pretty significant, unfortunately. So if you see your text messages way later than the Twitch people, for instance, that's because the delay is crazy. And I contemplated like delaying the Twitch as well, so it's like even. But that would also mean that whenever I talk about something and I ask you something, I have to wait like 30 seconds. And I don't know, I don't think that's cool. So it's a bit of a downside on YouTube. It's not like an immediate reaction from the streamer, right? And it would be kind of cool. And I also have to create thumbnails. That's very annoying. Can't just go live and be like, yeah, I'm playing now. No. I have to figure out a thumbnail. For instance, today's thumbnail, I mean, that didn't take ages. The thumbnail took like 20 minutes, right? But if you have to do it every time, it can get, you know, oh, wrong way. The secret ingredient is crime. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, we have to open the research portfolios the very first thing. But yeah, as a viewer myself, I am currently trying to shift over to watching streams on YouTube if possible. Because they look better and I have YouTube Premium. So I don't get blasted with ads. I mean, the streams themselves have ads still, especially in the Counter-Strike scene, which is basically what I'm watching the most, the esports scene. We currently had the event in Melbourne in Australia. And these gambling sponsors all the time, man. Oh. And the ads are also so backwards, like so sexist in many regards. And like, jeez, and they blast that around you all the freaking time. It's... Yeah, but other than that, no ads, I guess. Okay, what do we have here? This? Damn, we have too much. What about lockpicks? There we go. Okay, a launder. Ah, I stole too little. But I'm Legerdemain 14 on this one already. Neato. Let's steal a little more. So, you guys looking forward to update 46 about Solstice. What are your thoughts on the new model? What are your thoughts on Solstice? Have you played the PTS maybe? I haven't so far. I've only seen a Reddit post. But what do you think? Is it like the Battle Pass thingy that many have been fearing? Or do you see it more positive or neutral? What do you think? Curious to hear what you think. Because I'm a bit torn about it. So I've been announcing change and honestly... I mean, yeah, the subclassing and stuff is a huge change, but in general, I think there's nothing really that really flips everything upside down, does it? Okay, maybe I need some wake-up music here. Wait a sec. I got you guys. I got you guys. Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. You should be all waking up now. That's music befitting to thieving. I'm still a little upset Supergun left without saying, but same! It's not, it doesn't look like him. I mean, the last time he left the stream, he apparently cut in his thumb so much that he had to go to the emergency room. But he texted me on Discord and was like, yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't come back. Maybe I did, wait a second, maybe he's in the emergency room again. Oh, Susie wrote me. Okay, Susie texted me, but not Supergun. Okay, well then. It's very unusual of him, isn't it? Grind don't stop. It's kind of befitting though, isn't it? The song. And we are capped. There we go. Next. Legerdemain, sell the single items to a fence and let the stacks of items build up. You can keep the stacks for days when you don't have time to do a thieving run. Yeah, that's actually good advice. That's would be probably the better idea to do it like this. You're right. Because then I could just like go sell for that particular day and don't have to farm the stolen items again. Yeah, you're right. I should probably do that. Good tip. Ah, change of place. Thank God, no crafting today. Grind don't stop. So Bogus, what are we doing about the supergun situation? Have to be consequences, right? I mean, this can't stand. Deals and bargains. Also, Julie hasn't been around today. Ah, right, he's working now. Ah, yeah, he's employed. Ah. Hands up in the air and chat if you are employed. I'm making fun, of course. Necrom. Focus, what about paddling? I think paddling is a fake Nietzsche proxy. Yay! Yay! How much inventory space do I have with her? Should be fine. Green don't stop. Man, if I'm only making one level every day with Legerdemain, it's gonna be painful. Okay. No point in crying, lamer. The grind don't stop. Oh! Orcish Mirror peaked. We can have a look at it on the main character in just a second. To see what we end up with in terms of gold value. Speedrun urn stealing. Do you guys play any other games aside from ESO? Or are you like main game ESO, nothing but? Or are you like a variety gamer too? You just like... I mean, you would probably not watch a hard grinding stream where somebody goes for Legerdemain on 20 characters if you'd just be like casually playing ESO, right? But could be with some of you, or just not too much into it. You know. Look guys, I'm grinding here, I need something to talk about. How about some club music? I think it's fun. Not necessarily something that I would listen to on my own time, but I'm digging it here, kind of. On a serious note, if I'm okay, when you Bogus, if you start with on a serious note, it's usually not, you know. On a serious note, if I'm a big multiplayer and single players with great lore, Elden Ring, AC, Witcher type of gamer, how would you sell me this game? Because I'm heavily thinking of getting just curious on how good of a salesman you are. I will get to that, back to that question in a second, okay? Are you grinding Sky Shards in anticipation of multi-classing? No. I mean, my main has so many skill points left over, I don't need any. Honestly. I personally am not that interested in multi-classing. Unfortunately, I think I will be forced to be interested in somewhat. Because as it stands right now, as people have been playing the PTS, I've been reading that apparently single classing, so like avoiding multi-classing and just be playing a pure class build is apparently getting punished, which a lot of people are unhappy, at least over on Reddit. Like I said earlier in the stream, or not this stream, like yesterday's stream, Reddit is kind of a bubble, alright? Reddit is kind of a bubble, and it might not be representative of what other players are thinking, but right now, as it stands, people seem to be very critical about the subclassing system and the nerfs that come with it. So I have to see what I have to do with my character. But since I'm doing basically only solo stuff, I'm not really forced to play any sort of meta or like optimal builds because I don't raid, right? If I would be raiding an ESO, which I don't plan on doing anytime soon, I would definitely be more on top of the subject. I have a 1-bar Arcanist tank using Oakensoul, and I think multi-classing might help me get more out of the build. But I know a bunch of players who don't want to do it. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I think what people are not too happy about isn't necessarily the fact that they have to adjust their play style. I think what they are upset about is the fact that they are forced to play in a certain way in order to be competitive. At least that's what they are fearing, right? We can't say for certain right now what it's gonna look like at the end of the day, right? But I think it's a valid criticism, I suppose. I think also if you want to pure class your class essentially, that should not be punished, you know. And what I'm also a bit weirded out by is the fact that my understanding of the multi-classing system was that balancing is not that big a deal because we are getting the zero deal changes permanently. That's what I was anticipating. And now they do a whole bunch of balancing. And I'm like, guys, if you are hard pressed to balance this somehow, which you will never be able to do, this is not gonna work. Why do you bring the system to begin with? I thought the whole idea is that you don't have to be concerned too much about the whole balancing anyway, because the zero deal changes should be permanent with no own skills and only like skills that you can get within zero deal. And that would have been completely reasonable in my opinion, because at the end of the day, if there's like something super broken where you can one-shot a raid boss, okay, fair, you should probably balance that. But other than that, who gives a shit if you can like roll over non-veteran content? If your hardest content is getting trivialized, okay, then you should do something, right? But at the end of the day, if you're just having PvE fun, it's no harm, no foul, you know, at least that's my stance. I mean, of course, if they are going for the harder overland content, which they have been announcing, and they are not 100% sure how they are going to do it just yet. And then you trivialize that again with multi-classing and completely broken builds. Okay, sure, we can have the discussion that maybe multi-classing wasn't a great idea to begin with. Battleground PvP will be an absolute shit show with multi-classing. I think so too. It will all be dominated by Sorg, Nightblade, the hybrids. They are going to have to make it like the new zero deal changes. Yeah, that's what I was anticipating. I thought that's what's gonna happen. It made so much sense. It doesn't make no sense to me whatsoever to do such a change when you are on record essentially that you had issues with balancing in the past. Look, Arcanists. I'm a main Arcanist. I think arguably we are still overpowered in the meta builds. All progress rates, they run with basically only Arcanists. So you have like a history of having issues with balancing, and then you bring a system in that is dependent on you having some sort of balancing in mind. I don't know why you would do that to yourself as developers, to be frank. But what do I know? I'm not a developer. it looks like this from the outside, in my opinion. You know, I would rather have had, I'm gonna be honest with you, I rather would have had, instead of the multi-classing, an event system. And not like an event system like we have right now, where you have the Jubilee and all that, but like dynamic events, where you can run into an area, like in Solstice, it's a level playing field that you can just do new stuff with. And have a dynamic event system like Guild Wars 2 has. Why not? Could be mega fun. You would entice players to come together and do something without actually committing into a raid group or a veteran dungeon group, and then go on your ways again. And it could make the world feel alive, aside from it being the latest content or survey collection or whatnot. So I would rather have had that than the multi-classing. I don't really care about it, to be frank. For multi-classing, I should have made it where you can only swap one skill line. Yeah, that would have been more easy to balance around, right? I don't know, man. I'm leaving, or I'm saving my judgment or final judgment once we actually get it. But to me right now it seems a bit. I'm skeptical about it. I think that is a fair thing. Trash. Shit. I should have. Okay, whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, there we go. Next, rest is gonna be laundered tomorrow. Oh, I did. That was not enough? Wait a minute. Oh, I have it. Okay, this one is still on 13. Oh no! Yikes. Okay. The word you're looking for is half-baked. Yeah, look, we don't know entirely if it is actually half-baked. It does seem like it. And with the record they have, it will most likely be. But I'm trying to go a bit of a diplomatic route here, you know? I don't know. I feel like when they talk about all this, that they want to change the game, they have to go with the gaming sphere and all that change. The gaming sphere changes all the time. We need change too. The game is changing. I didn't expect like a change that is basically just a reassemblance of things that are already in the game. It's not really a fundamental change. An event system, a dynamic event system, that would be a fundamental change. Or a node system like Ashes of Creation. I'm just pulling this stuff out of my ass, okay? Would be a fundamental change, but like this, it's like more of the same. That's not necessarily bad. Don't get me wrong, right? But it's also like whatever. For me. You might see that completely different than from me, and that's completely fine, right? But for me, Okay, 2 more characters. Looking for a deal?
The Office of Divine Prosecution seeks
Did you hear that? Bogus? The Office of Divine Prosecution. Where have you heard that one before? It all comes together now. You guys in disco and dancing mood just yet? Well, Fate needs you, proxy. Multi-classing is make one bar builds as strong as two bar builds are now. It would be funny if their end goal is to remove the second weapon and get rid of a boss weapon. That would be a massive mistake though. I mean, I would be fine with it if they increase the abilities to 10. Then I guess it's fine. I can work with that. But removing the back bar completely? Who did that? Who did that? I have to look. It was Jumbi, of course. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do that just now. I'm gonna make that more expensive. Power up and channel points. Hi Jumbi, how's it going? Channel points, edit. Okay, custom rewards. Sophisticated humor, edit. Price is gonna be 5k. Maybe that's a bit much. Let's go with 2.5k. There we go. Okay. How you doing, Jimmy? How's it going? How's life? Because I would say your videos have already piqued my interest, such as since on console I won't have anyone to play with, says Bogus. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that would be... Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, that would be a reason for me too, right? I mean, you can still be part of a community on Discord and whatnot, and talk about stuff, about gold making, whatever, join the streams. I mean, I don't necessarily play with people in the game that are also watching my videos. I mean, I'm friends with a lot of people, but we don't generally do much together. But I get that it isn't even possible. Yeah, get it. Jumbi, look, it's your music. Also, Jumbi, did you know Supergun left the stream today without saying goodbye? And Bogus and I are extremely sad about it. And also a bit like grumpy too. You coming from work, Jimmy? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. How much inventory? Okay, there's still plenty of space. One more character after this. I can already not be bothered anymore. I could just, you know, after the stream, I could just delete the VOD and pretend that I never said that I'm going for Legerdemain 20. And I guess gaslight all of you. No, what do we mean? That stream never existed. I'm not going to. Okay. Let's go for reset here and then fill up the rest. Yeah, I should probably change that command, right? I will probably forget that for Wednesday's stream. Let's see what we stream on Wednesday. I'm not quite sure yet. Damn. I suddenly feel like taking drugs. No, kids, don't do drugs. Okay, I guess if we keep going with that in that pace, we are looking at least another week until all of them are 20, assuming that I would do this every day, which I will absolutely fucking not do. So I don't know if I should only do this on stream. Sorry. Which is probably not a good idea, because if all the streams look like this, you know. Yeah. I mean, we had Tales of Tribute today, right? Are we still on 8.1%? Yeah, nice. Let's hope it stays that way for another 2.5 days. Okay, I think... Therefore I am. I think that's enough. Hey Connor, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing on this Monday? Evening, night. It's technically Tuesday. Oh, this song is nice. That has been a New Year's song too. I remember all these songs just from New Year's.
Before a job,
Oh, right, portfolios. Deadlands treasure map. Okay, that was actually decent. Dum, dum. Yeah, Connor, we are 8 characters deep into the Legerdemain grind for the day. Inventory full? Oh, fuck off. Dum, dum. Nee, 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 nee. Nee, 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 nee. What can we... Okay, yeah, lockpicks? Okay, that should be fine. The rest we... I probably forgot about the furnishing plan again, didn't I? It's me, Koshea98. Oh, hi, how are you doing? Haven't seen you around for a while. I haven't caught you on Twitch. I don't use it a lot, but happy to see you streaming on YouTube. Yeah, we do both now. We do both now. We are on... Actually, we are also on Kick. And yesterday, and the day before that, I was live on TikTok. Can you believe it? Yeah, but the idea is that we have stream on Twitch and on YouTube always, because YouTube saves my VODs for free. And there's also plenty of people on YouTube over that would like to tune into a stream from now and then, and you know. Awesome the channels. Awesome Awesome as the channels? Maybe that? Sorry. It's probably just a simple typo and I'm completely unable to recognize what you said. Awesome, all the channel. Yeah, exactly. I'm not particularly fond of TikTok yet, though. Because I can basically not say fuck. Also, I can't say Twitch or anything. It's a lot more restrictive in what I'm able to say. So, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Okay. Do I have more research? Not research scroll, research portfolios. Yeah, not that, but that's for tomorrow. Did he get to 14? Oh, he's very close. Oh god. If you don't even make one entire level, so you get 260 XP a day. So you don't even make a full level a day. Okay. Well, I guess that's one of the grinds of all time. Us old people don't use TikTok. Look, I don't use TikTok myself on my You want me to shit on TikTok, yes or no? I'm trying to be very diplomatic about this, but I'm not very fond of that platform, alright? William, I'm completely with you. I don't like that platform. One more character. We are in the final stretches of the race for today. That is, the war is not over. The war has only just begun. You. Yeah, I don't have TikTok on my private, or I do have it on my private phone, but I'm only using it for work. I don't want to spend more time on this platform than I absolutely have to. Just saying. It's pretty shit, but it's For You page, and getting your content out to new viewers is miles better than Twitch from what I've heard. Yeah. I mean, look, yesterday we had, what, 310 views in total, I think? Over on TikTok? I mean, most of them have just watched like 5 seconds or so. But the For You page is just... Yeah, what can I say? It's good, okay? It does its job. Whereas Twitch doesn't do that. Would still be nice if like the Twitch live studio that I have to use because it doesn't work with OBS would detect my camera and all my overlays that I have created, because it does not. Wouldn't it? Stockpile stacks of items on each character, then do your daily craftings, Ritz and Vivek City. You can pop into the Outlaws Refuge to hit the Launder cap each day. That's actually a good idea. Maybe I set this up for the next time. I might hop on, would like to do dailies. What kind of dailies? But honestly, I don't think I'm going to play extremely much longer. I want to get the Legerdemain grind done for today. And then I have to switch to the main character to give you guys a bit of an overview what we got. And I also have to have a sales pitch with a Bogus. Thinking random. Nah, let's do better. Let's rather do it another day. Because it's getting late and I want to get done what I wanted to get done today. Sorry, I have a stringent sleeping schedule now. I have to keep for my mental well-being. But we should do that with a community dungeon running at some point. I would enjoy that. Fate needs you, Bogus Star. Last character for the day, which we will also not be able to get the Legerdemain 14, but okay. I start to remember why I decided to not go for that grind. Oh well, Pandora's box has been opened. At least we have some music. Whoop. So my muscle memory is not as great as it used to be. I should probably play more shooters, but I don't know. Don't feel too competitive lately. Sounds great. Yeah, let's see how we can do this. There will be a live stream on Wednesday and on Sunday, but I'm not 100% sure what we are playing. You can expect the live stream at 8 PM CEST as usual. I'm not sure if we go for ESO again, and if we do what we do, we will see. I would like to have an ESO stream like once a week at least. That's probably not always gonna work out. But me streaming other games all the time, not playing ESO, is probably not what people want to see. So I would like to mix it in here, obviously. With me being an ESO creator and all that, right? You think that looting runs are faster if you just hack one wall? Might be. I've seen other people do that as well. I think running around is a bit annoying. I think you could be onto something. Ah, crafting mode 14, Daedric. Maybe we can try that, yeah. I've seen other people do that too. It just felt so unsatisfying to only do one side, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're using a lot of time to just switch sides, it's true. If back from work we'll tune in, mate. Nice. You hit both sides, it's a complete loop. Ah, this way, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. That's definitely the idea that we can go for. I'm not sure if it's necessary for this character today. You should remember. You should remind me on Wednesday or Sunday. I don't know, man. I also have two thumbnails for Guild Wars 2 again. With the stuff that I want to do in Guild Wars 2. There's not gonna be an Oblivion remake stream anymore. Simply because of the fact that first, the game runs like ass on my system. And I don't think you guys are particularly interested in it either. I'm not a Juve. There can only be one Juve. So, and from this point we switch the sides to here and hack that wall. I don't think we will need the rest of the... Wait, I reset. All good. Think about like following the wall inside of an irregular shaped room and eventually you get back to where you started. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I just misread it, okay? I understand mazes. So in theory I have these done? Yes. Okay, but I think that should be fine. 187. I mean, sure, let's just fill it up. Just to make sure, so we don't have to go outside again. I'm curious to see if any of the furnishing plans we have gotten is actually worth something, but if I remember correctly, it wasn't the case. Whenever I got a purple one here, it still wasn't worth anything. Because this spot is so well known that these plants are not worth much anymore. Lots of blue loots, this route looks good. Yeah, don't you know it just yet, Connor? In case you don't, it's the entrance is here in Necrom. It's amazing. Without this spot, I wouldn't do this grind. And frankly, I probably should have remembered why I stopped in the first place, but alas, I didn't. I wonder if you can get motif pages out of some book other than the first 14. That would be cool, but I don't think I've ever seen it. So either it's extremely rare and therefore barely worth a mention, or it just doesn't exist.
I don't care much for grey. I won't ask for your goods up front.
Not at all, not spend a lot of time in Necrom. Yeah, I also only have this route because I think Jake made a video about it. That's how I found it. I think it was him. But yeah, I wouldn't have found this out myself either. Launder. This. Let's just launder these this time. Decorative wax. And Lorcan's Tears. That should be fine. And now after Valiant. A sword buy, rather. Not the lockpicks though, that's a trap. 14? I think I just sold the Lorcan's Tears. Okay, whatever. Okay. There we go. Done. Thank God. Let's go to the main real quick here. I don't think any other motifs are possible from the hallway. I have a YouTube video about that hallway. Oh, William, you do YouTube videos too? What's the channel name? I remember back in the day stealing plus laundering all the apples in Craiglorn. Yeah, look, the thieving stuff that changed a lot over the years, right? I also remember some sort of thieving builds where you would have a character that is designed to only steal, and these people would have an insane amounts of bounty on them. It's been a while since that was the case, I think. Okay, guys.
Watch your pockets.
Watch your pockets. Keep that in mind. Let's collect the hireling stuff. Okay, let's have a look what we got today, alright? I mean, I can't entirely tell you which of these things are new, but the purple recipes are furnishing plants are definitely new. There's a lot of stuff from Jubilee still in here, so it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Okay, Clockwork Barrel, yeah. Okay. Vampiric Gold. Oh, I don't have that with my main. Okay, we learned that. 27 gold. Oof. Oof. Yeah, let's rather sell them to a merchant, huh? 291, 311, 281. That's all garbage. Garbage. Where are the purple ones? Pattern 425, 378, 390. Yo, what the? Okay then, I guess you can get some good stuff. My YouTube short name is W Crick. Okay, I'm gonna have a look later. Are you in a metro in Europe? Yeah, London to be specific. Look at that, you see that shit? 161,722 gold. That's the best I've gotten out of that spot ever. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, 1.3k, that's also that could also be like from the Jubilee event, I'm not sure. Vampiric Scones, Amber. Any more purples? I'm sure we got another one, didn't we? Yes, Macerates. Yeah, look at the mess that is my bank. Yikes. Ay. I know I have to clean up, but I don't see the point in selling these purple recipes just right now, because they have been dropping like candy at the Jubilee event, and I'm anticipating them to recover in price quite decently. Because I remember when I was hunting for these with all characters, you know, they were a schmuck to come across. That doesn't make sense, but I need a word. Okay, fine. So then I wanted to show you guys my gold right now. 25.9 million. Okay, so we're almost on 26 million. And there was also one thing. I still have to have a quick sales pitch with Bogus. Wait, I wanted to learn this, and these go to the trash. Do I learn it? Yeah, probably. I just learn it. But yeah, there you go. That's at least one that you can get. I have to keep that in mind when I recommend people that spot. You can. There's a recipe that's 160k. How does it look like? Okay, I guess. Yoink. Okay. Izabi, I need to store something still. This shit here. And this. And this goes into the trash. Yeah, I know. I should have sold that probably, but... Okay, we cleaned up. Okay. Gotta deposit them style pages into Guildbane. Yeah, but it's trash for them as well. So... 180 Columbine. Wait. I don't have that much right now. I have 44. I had 300 the other day, but I still have a lot of Dragon Room and Dragon's Blood. But I've been selling a lot. That's why I collected 1.3 million today when we logged in and streamed. I started the stream. My crafting bag doesn't look too crazy. At least as opposed to a lot of other players. Look, I only have 12 Dragwags. But at least I am on almost 26 million gold, so... Purple was 100k... 1k, 1 column. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Humongous pull, true. Yeah, okay, Connor, sorry. Okay, look. Bogus, are you here for your sales pitch? I have to set this up. Wait. This one, bro. No. There we go. Yes, okay, so Bogus wanted me to, on a serious note, explain to him why you should play this game. I'm going to show you. You sold yet? Sorry, I couldn't resist. That's why I don't use that mount, by the way. That's why I don't use that mount, because I think this is just too much, alright? Done deal. Yeah, I mean, I like the mount, but the animation is... I mean, come on. Okay. It's just... Give me that one back. Beautiful. Done deal. I knew I would get you with this. On a serious note, running around with that run is crazy. Yeah, people have been hating on that. Not hating, but they have been on the video rate. They've been like commenting mostly on the run and be like, "Oh, that's a stupid personality. Why does she run like this? That looks so stupid." What do you mean? It's the best one in the entire game. I won't have this Jester's personality slander in my stream here. Boa is happy. Also, if you look really closely, you can see where I get my thumbnail template from. Wait. Hello? Do it, please. Very unique. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's stupid, right? It's dumb. There we go. Not quite this, but I could use this too. I think that's cool too. But you see what I mean, right? I screenshotted that and then I had to cut that out and then I put it into the thumbnail. Cutting that stuff out is very annoying, but at least you only have to do it once ever and then you can just reuse it if you want to. Okay, guys. That is the first stream for the Legerdemain grind for Legerdemain 20 on all 9 characters. Obviously, main is already done with it. We are sitting on 26 million gold right now, so that's pretty neat. Also on 6.5k rid vouchers, that's also pretty cool. Which does call it for today, guys. That's the end of the stream today. I appreciate all of you for tuning in. There will be a stream on Wednesday, 8 p.m. CEST on Twitch and on YouTube and on Kick, I suppose. I'm not sure what we will stream yet. And there will be a stream on Sunday. So there's 2 more streams coming up this week. There will most likely be 1 video coming, which will be a new series. The series is called Best Farming Spot Ever, where I test various different farming spots. I'm taking a bit of longer time for the first one because I'm trying to create a template for this whole series. So I have to put a lot of more work into it right now. But hopefully, if that's done, I can do one of these videos every week. Plus, maybe another one. We will see. Yeah, so if you guys have any questions, now's the time. Any questions, hit me. If not, then we will see each other on Wednesday, yeah. Glad to catch the stream, will hopefully tune in Wednesday. Yeah, no worries. We will make, however you have time, right? Also, I think I have to go for that champion point grind at some point again, huh? Ah, well. Good night, mate. Fakovic. I think that's the first time chatter, so thank you, man. I hope you had a great time. GG, see you Wednesday. Have a good Tuesday. Okay, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support, as usual. For you tuning in, for you being cool, for supporting the stream, and all that. And as always, I hope you have a great day. I hope you have an amazing... Oh no, that's different. Amazing day. You take care of yourself. And